Hello everyone and welcome back to more IMR action. I am your caster Invisible Jong and joined by me is NX who is currently too busy playing ranked to come, so bruh. Yeah, like this. So I before I start I want to apologize if things are more slow today because apparently majority of my staff are gone, are not around, so meaning that I have to do everything myself, from casting to managing teams off camera to like casting, managing teams off camera. Like I normally have one cast with me, one person set up the lobby, one person manage the teams, but I have to do everything on my own because literally like almost everyone of my staff aren't around. So yeah. So first of all, let's move on to the brackets. Yeah, I really apologize if things are a bit lax today because literally I 10 staff and none of them are like one or two people, only one or two are around. So, well, let's move on to the brackets here. So this is going to be the brackets, and as we can see, the winners. This is going to be like a 12-team tournament, and yesterday both D24 and Somnia have advanced to the quarterfinals, and let's move on to the matchups today. So for the matches today, we have Para Eternals versus Fruit Juice as the first half or the first match, and then RYU versus BHQ for the second match, and let's hop into the rosters for the first match, which is Para Eternals versus Fruit Juice. So for Para Eternals, we have Parameta, Para Hansi, Para Badu, Para Orcus, Para Naga, Para Daki, and Para Ocean. So let's call this the Para team, shall we? This is the Para team for today. And let's move on to Fruit Juice, where also my good friends, where some of my friends are. Like not all, but some of my friends are also around there. We have Ju, Slushy, Sab, Nana, Squid, and Bleach for the Fruit Juice team. And oh my gosh, am I excited to see them. So actually the funny thing is that initially Jafet is supposed to be here, but he said he had to be late, so I asked NX to sub in, and he's too busy playing in rank, so I'm all alone. Literally alone from staff to casting. So let's start up a petition called #LonelyJong, shall we? Because I'm so freaking lonely today that I have to do every single thing on my own for the first half. At least until when my staff comes back. Yeah, so things are going to be a bit more slower today. I do apologize due to understaff. Let's see. Yeah, this is Para Eternals versus Fruit Juice. Fruit Juice is like majority of them, which I'm pretty good friends with, and the other Para Eternals is so. I've just received off camera of the band picks, or rather the map picks, because Para Eternals is the team that won the coin flip. Because for some reason it seems to me that Fruit Juice is the team that is cursed to lose coin flips, seeing that they lost coin flip 4 times in a row, like 3 times from last chapter, and then one more time now. So yep. Yeah, it's been a while since I did solo casting, and I vowed to never do it before. But I guess it is what it is, cause I'm too lonely today, Lamal. Well, hold on a second. Yeah, I'm just trying my best to manage everything because I literally have to do every single thing that is not fun. And my game crashed. Isn't everything perfect? Hold on. I'm trying to contact the teams. Let's see. I'm just trying to do everything on my own, which is not good because the reason why I had a team is to prevent stuff like this, but I guess you guys are just gonna hear me trying my best to be lonely today as normally I have people to do things behind the scenes, but today I'm a one-man team for this match, so I add the teams, then do the band picks, and yes, I apologize. It seems that there'll be a delay because I don't have anyone to help me out. Let's see. Oh, NX, you're here?
Yeah, I was here for a while.
Oi, come on, you left me alone! Sobs.
Oh, I was here the whole time. I was just listening in.
No, NX, why did you leave me alone? I was so lonely. Sobs.
Not the sobbing.
Can you help me? How about this? Can you tell Para Eternals to add you? Can you help me set up the lobby, please? Cause yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll tell them to add you because I can't do everything on my own. Thank you. And yeah, you're just here until Jafet is here, which he's stuck in traffic. So.
No.
Yeah, I wanted to let you to commentate the match that you wanted to, but yeah. Yeah. Well, let's just pray for Jafet's traffic. Can you tell Paraternals to add you so that you can set up the lobby, please?
Yep, I did.
In the PR versus FJ.
Oh, I think yeah.
245 Jafet. Oh my gosh, whatever. Whatever.
Okay, I'll set up the lobby.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so, alright, hello everyone in the staff. Finally, we can manage things more correctly this time now that my staff is finally back as I try to hold everything on my own. So, yeah, you're going to be adding everyone from NX, or not from NX.
NX?
From your from you. You're gonna add everyone from Para and Frujuice in, or at least the relevant people, then we'll start with the BP.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks a lot for subbing in, cause Jafet is late. Shakes my head in disappointment. I'm shaking my head in disappointment, everyone.
Do you have the map?
Sacred. Yeah, for everyone who was late and who missed out, Sacred Heart Hospital was chosen by Paraternals because Fruit Juice has lost the coin flip again because they lost 3 coin flips last chapter, and then they're gonna lose another one today. I think Fruit Juice is cursed with coin flips. What do you think, Kennex?
Yeah, I will agree with that. It's called the coin flop. Okay, it's called the coin flop.
It's called the coin flop.
Yeah, because they always flop in the coin flip.
Well, if they're ready, tell them when they're ready. Then we'll start the tournament, or rather the band picks. I mean.
I need them to add the people.
Yeah. Oh, and everyone in the stream, can you tell me if like our audios are fine? Like for example, mine has to be lower, or like NX has to be lower or higher, or stuff like that. Thank you very much.
I need to be like higher. Like I need to go above your voice so that you cannot be heard.
Bruh, NX, no. Tell me when the lobby is ready, then we'll begin with the BP.
Okay. Currently we are just waiting for Fruit Juice team. I just see them
Hunter
casually playing chess in the park in the VC.
yeah, no, they actually been playing with quite some stuff. I'm trying to. They need to have bleach in.
Let me. Oh wait, no, I have bleach added. Give me a second.
Yeah. Just get bleach in, and we'll begin the BP.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Now.
All right. Yes. Do you mind helping me? Never mind. I think I can try that. So basically, what will happen is that we'll start the BP now, and yes. Normally, someone is there to time to make sure that they can get things on time. Yeah.
I'll start with the.
Yeah. Thank you.
Wait, this one start BO1, right? Okay.
Yeah, this is BO1 first half, and everyone in the chat, here goes the first half where Bleach is going to be playing for Fruit Juice. Oh, by the way, every step they have 90 seconds. If you somehow have a timer, you can help me time, thank you. Or if not, I just go and grab a clock. But anyways, this is going to be the Sacred Heart Hospital, and the Sacred Heart Hospital is such a survivor-sided map. So I think Para Eternals, by choosing it, means that they have full confidence in their survivors. What do you think?
For Sacred Hearts, yeah, it is a survivor-sided map, but although they have full confidence in their survivors, they also need their hunter to actually succeed in it. If not, if Fruit Juice has an advantage as well in Sacred Hearts, it's going to just be a constant even tie.
Yeah, I agree with that. So hold on a second. Alright, so we are going to be waiting on the Hunter bands too, which is going to be the Seer and Priestess, and I said that yesterday, NX. I think we don't even have to say anything apart than self-explanatory.
Seer and Priestess, the two most basic bands, especially in Sacred Hearts.
Oh yes, you do not want Priestess Portal here. Portal there, and what on earth did I just see with Para Eternals? So we are going to be seeing the first two survivor picks from Para Eternals, and it's actually the Batter and the Journalist. Like, this is one interesting thing pick I would say about that. And next, I think this is the butt of both the Batter and the Journalist in this tournament, and it's just not every day do we see something like this, is it?
Yes, and usually journalists would be good in terms of rescuing, especially if it's like a troublesome kind of rescue. So even if one part of her fails, the second can still pull off a rescue. And Batter is quite good, especially in terms of harassing for a later, like in terms of later game, where if the hunter tries to catch up to the survivor, Batter can just push him away and then just maybe push on a pallet, and the other survivor can get extension.
That's fair. And actually one thing that we can analyze is that Bleach, from what we know from last chapter, he does play Galatea, but I think Galatea Batter does have a potential against Galatea sort of by knocking them backwards, but if it's going to be a Galatea, then you do not want to see a full presence Sculptor because it's just like bam, 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 and you're dead.
Yeah, usually batters cannot counter hunters like Galatea because Galatea can just spam their sculptors.
Yeah, spam sculptors and you're down. Like chip. But the thing is that ever since she's gotten a nerf, she's definitely fallen out a bit of the meta. But I would reckon she's still forced to be reckoned with because full presence Galatea is like completely different, or like a different hunter comparing to like normal. So we are being seen as Psycho ban, and do you think this is? I think Galatea is possible here. What do you think?
I'm actually not that sure because Psychologist is usually a character I wouldn't ban, especially if I'm a hunter that works super well in terms of next presence.
Okay, I need to turn your volume higher anyways.
Okay.
Yeah, apparently your volume is a bit too low, so I'm just Anyways, Entomologist, the last survivor being picked. But, I'm trying to think here. Entomologist, if it's a Galatea, it's actually work. No, but Ento counters the Galatea. You can just push the hunter backwards and with it like. And Ento's bees are very effective against the Galatea mid-chase. And also Batter is also effective against Galatea.
But right now, as we can see, the characters that can counter Galatea is, like, as we know, Batter can't really counter Galatea as well. But characters like Journalist can still pull off rescue although she gets the chip multiple times. Magician should be able to block off entrances, and remember Galatea works worse when especially in terms of distance. And Ento is also one that can just keep Galatea far away from her.
Yeah. Exactly. That's why I actually do believe that if it's a Sculptor, then the Hunter will have a hard time. So I think the Hunter may have to consider something else. But what do you think is a good team comp against this? Because this looks a pretty solid, like they have support and harass, and Journalist of like, a solid rescuer and stuff like that.
Maybe characters such as Wax Artist possibly, because if Wax Artist is able to stun Journalist when she's rescuing and then just pull off and then hit the little boy, then he can still stop the Journalist from rescuing to some extent. Yeah, hold on, I'm just trying to confirm the Paraternals because apparently they haven't locked in their personas. Give me a second. Yeah. By the way, they have 2 minutes, so I think if they've exceeded, I'll just issue them a second warning. Okay. Yeah, but I definitely think that they have like exceeded the time. Oh, I have to remind the teams to share the personas or else. Yeah. Yeah, just give me a second. I'm trying to sort something out. Let's see. I think, and I don't think they locked. Where did they lock in their personas? They have not yet. I'm currently just waiting for them to lock in.
Because they said done.
Where did they lock it in? Wait. That's. They're typing it out now. They're typing it now, just very slowly.
Yeah. I think I have to issue them another warning because that's way exceeded 2 minutes. But anyways, yeah, I actually missed I was too busy checking out that I missed what you said just now about what hunter being good against this. Like, I'm trying to think what hunter is good against this. I think No, Clerk is not good against this. I think Opera Singer in this map and Magician is also not too good too, I think. Oh. Hold on. I think they did not understand what's the rules for locking personas.
Why?
Well,
they're currently typing it out in their private channel.
Yeah, but I definitely have to issue them a warning because that's way exceeded 2 minutes in the as stated.
The speed they're taking.
Or to be fair, we didn't exactly tell them it's 2 minutes, but I'll just tell them if they Well, yes, yeah, currently we're still waiting on the Para Eternal team to lock up.
Para Eternal has currently given 2 survivors personas.
Yeah, oh my god, Para Eternals.
Okay, it looks like they're giving their 3rd survivor with no survivor name.
Yeah, so we're currently still waiting on the Para Eternals team, and I've already told them that from now on you only have 2 minutes, and if they're late again, I will issue a warning. Alright, so we have finally locked in the personas for Para Eternals. Batter, Journalist, Magician, and Entomologist. Hold on a second. Alright, so we've locked in the Hunter, and oh my gosh, NX, I am excited for this. Are you excited? You can start the lobby, by the way.
We said we never witnessed.
You can start the lobby now.
The thing that we mentioned that didn't appear yesterday, it actually appeared this time.
I mean, it's bound to appear sometime now or later, because I mean, this game is now called ODV thanks to her, isn't it? This game is not called IDV, it's called ODV, and you know what ODV is? Opera Singer Identity V.
Opera Identity V.
Like I have been watching OVL for so long, Opera Singer VL. Okay.
Who do you think Opera Singer actually is most likely to want to chase first
Ento.
in this map?
Ento, you know why?
Why?
Because the Opera Singer's dashes bypasses the bees.
Oh yeah, I know about that. Actually no, I rarely knew about that.
Because like when she's dashing, it sort of like ignores the bees. So that is why, and what makes Opera Singer that strong against Ento, because you can bypass the bees by dashing it. So in theory, it would be the best idea to find Ento, but I think the survivors guessed something like that because they did have the opera singer, or rather the Ento, spawn at the hospital, and the opera singer is just dancing around, not sure where to choose, will be spawning between the journalist and the mage. So the journalist can actually also be chased too because the opera singer is way too fast, making the journalist puppets hard to block for them too.
Yes, and from what we know, usually I wouldn't think an opera singer would want to chase a magician in ruins of all places. So journalist actually seems like the most likely character to get chased. And remember, journalist is also the only rescuer in the team, other than the batter.
Yeah.
So if journalist does have tide and the rest doesn't, then it's going to be a very risky gameplay as she doesn't have any kiting abilities.
Exactly. But yeah, so I think really dependent on how the survivors chose their personas for this, because if opera singer is the one with the tide, then they sort of play themselves in a bad situation.
Yes. Unfortunately, we won't know what journalist has, and Ento, but from what you can see, Hunter is indeed going for journalist first as the first chase.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the
Currently
hunter
looking,
seems to be. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, I was about to say I'm not sure if the hunter is lagging, and it seems that it did. So, yep, seems like we have to wait for this situation to be resolved, ladies and gentlemen. So, wait, hold on a second. As we're going to be resolving this situation, because the thing is that I told both teams to test ping with each other, and it worked. So, worked last time. So, hold on. Yeah, let me try and communicate with.
Oh, and the hunter is going through 500 ping.
Wait, Caster's VPN affects the player? I don't think it does, though.
I will not comment on that.
All right, so yeah, the communication is that we're going to be restarting the game due to the lag. So I think you can resume the game and have their hunter surrender, and we'll restart. And literally, this tournament is just full of ping issues.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let's ask. Yeah, the hunter needs to surrender. Hold on. Wait. Um. Okay, he's relogging in.
Did I think wrong?
No, he's relogging in, so we have to wait till he comes back in. Because I know that some people think that if I start the lobby, it will affect everyone because I'm from Hong Kong, but in this,
That really.
yeah, I'm not even the one who started the lobby.
It was I.
Yeah, it was you who started the lobby in this scenario. Because
What
the
if I
thing is
said
that
I'm from Philippines?
I think both teams already did passed the ping test with each other though, so I'm not sure what's the issue here. Or maybe it's just the IDV gods want to screw over my tournament so bad. You reset the lobby, please?
Okay, let me restart the lobby.
Yeah, so I think it was a combination of both Bleach's VPN and his Wi-Fi and the server he chosen. So hopefully this time things will be better, because if no, I'll probably explode live on stream.
I almost forgot to invite you.
Yeah, oi, you cannot not invite the Jong.
I can. I'll tell you what's going on. You don't have to be here.
No, if you do that, I'm gonna fire you.
No, not again.
Yes, everyone gets to see someone lose their job live on stream. Isn't it good for everyone else in the chat?
This is like the 10th time I'm getting fired. The 10th.
He's coughing his lungs out cutesy. Jong, are you okay? Basically, I'll address the cough. Basically, I have throat allergies for like whenever the weather changes. So I actually have like a scarf wrapped around my neck just to deal with throat allergies and Chinese herbs. But clearly, it doesn't stop the coughing completely. Sai, why do you keep re-employing him, Jong? Lena is like asking me why do I keep re-employing you after firing you.
You can't live without me, man.
Yeah, I cannot live without you. We need each other.
Yeah.
So I every time I fire you, I have to rehire you in 5 seconds. Okay, this time things are better now.
Yeah, from what we saw last time, the journalist was the one that's actually being targeted before the hunter started lagging. Hunter already catching up quite fast to the journalist.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, journalist is possible, and yeah, we don't know what persona the journalist brought, which is like I'll issue a warning later, but it really seems likely that Tide Turner is the case, seeing that the Batter and the Magician did not have Tide NX.
Yes, and from what I can see, the Ento is already helping, assisting the journalist with her kite. Meanwhile, Hunter has to decide who to chase and ends up chasing the Ento instead of the journalist, mistaking the trail.
Yeah, but
so
I think... go ahead.
Hunter actually changing to Ento is also like not so bad because of Ento's bees. Like once the bees gone, then the bees won't help too much, you know?
Yeah, but the thing though is that Bleach missed out a few dashes, that's why. Oh, so now he's inching closer towards Paranaga here and is able to get the hits, and actually switching to the Ento is not a bad idea though, because the one person probably with Tide Turner is now in half health, meaning that they have to waste time to heal the journalist up, or else they'll put themselves in a very bad situation. And he is getting healed now, and the Ento is about to be out of beast, so this is actually a good situation for the opera singer currently.
Yes, but from what we can see, the opera singer managing to switch and actually downing the Ento. But the issue now for the survivor side is that you see Batter is already there, so Hunter knows that Batter's around that area, and at the same time they wasted time healing each other up, so the Cypher Rush isn't really going to be there.
And the third thing is that look at what trait that Hunter bought. Bye, Cypher. Boom. Yeah, so actually this is... Yeah, go ahead.
Wait, Hunter bringing abnormal at the same time also hitting Batter from quite a far place. It's going to be a very risky thing, but luckily Hunter managed to mess up a little, so causing the Batter to actually manage to succeed in this rescue.
Yeah, but
however, Ento does go down again right beside the Cypher.
Yeah, that's the thing that I wanted to mention just now, is that the Ento kiting towards the Cypher is not necessarily the best idea, because Opera Singer is a hunter that can bring Tide, or rather bring the... Or Opera Singer is a hunter that can bring the abnormal. So now that kicking a whole Cypher gone, that means that there's only 2 Cyphers being done, and with the Batter being pressured here, this is not a good situation for the survivors at all.
Yes, but we can see the journalist is actually trying to sneak in a rescue, so Batter being able to avoid getting hit and journalist being able to actually sneak in that rescue. Hunter missing the swing on the Ento vaulting the window, so Ento should be able to have somewhat of an extension of a kite.
Yeah, so I actually think that's not the best move from the Hunter's end. I feel like he should have just tried to get the hit on the journalist rather than trying to be aggressive on the Batter, because if the journalist is in half health there, then it would have been an even better situation. But with that, regardless, I think this is still a very favorable situation for the opera singer, because the entomologist will be eliminated and abnormal is about to be available though, so that means that the Cypher at the front gate is going to get kicked once again.
Yes, and as we can see, the Batter is actually still hiding in the same area, so Hunter spotting the Batter is a very bad thing, because Oh, the ball, okay. But right now, remember, the hunter still has... Yep. The hunter still has the dash available, and at the same time, Batter was only half HP, so... And there's still 3 cycles remaining, and Hunter knows where the journalist is, as well as potentially the magician.
So let's see. Yep, abnormal's gonna. Oh, doesn't want abnormal. Seems that I feel like he could have tried to abnormal the cipher at the birdcage earlier. Oh, the
Oh, in a
journalist!
terror shock! The journalist vaulted. Yeah, so...
That seems
the
not to be a
abnormal.
best move there. Because I feel like that was a too risky situation, and you do not underestimate the like mobility of Opera Singer. Opera Singer only has one strength, but it's her speed. But that strength is one that no one can stop.
Yes, and right now Magician getting hit from quite far, and Hunter might actually still be able to make it. But right now, as you can see, Journalist and the Magician both healed up. So Magician managing
beautiful
to go,
one.
but Hunter trying to go after the Journalist instead. Instead now deciding on going for Batter.
Yeah,
But remember, Journalist no longer has self-heal from what for what the Hunter knows.
Oh, the batter just being very solid here, and a beautiful baseball knocking Bleach backwards and just able to last Dragger for a bit longer here. So this is one good thing. Bad thing is the batter lasting out, but hold on, gonna teleport and goes for the hit if able to. So with that, the batter will be sent back to the manor, and I think this will be leaning towards a format elimination here, NX.
Yes, and from what you can see, the Journalist and the Magician are healing inside hospital, but if Hunter makes it into hospital, I believe they should be able to heal the finish for both of them. But Hunter will be able to get up to them quite quickly. As you can see right now, Hunter's already viewing them. Magician just slow walking and vaulting, so Hunter ended up chasing Journalist instead, knowing that Journalist does not have any self-heal. Changing skill to people to go after Journalist, so knowing that the Magician will not be able to actually heal her in peace.
Yeah, but so I think right now it's just more of like Bleach has to try and find the Magician. The Magician will be trying to evade the Hunter for as long as possible, because it doesn't seem that Bleach knows where the Magician went to. And since the Journalist does not have any self-heal, so that means that the Magician, like the Journalist cannot get out, so it's really all on how long can the Magician last. But if you're not touching any ciphers, there will be one day where the crowds shine on you.
Yes, Magician opening a chest and getting yet another magic wand.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Journalist is trying to crawl away from her peepers, but from the looks of it, looks like Hunter's already catching up to Magician and will be spotting the Magician in a second.
Does he though? It doesn't seem like it.
Peepers.
Oh yeah, Peepers showing it out. Because there's actually one thing with the Opera Singer is that it'll be kind of hard to spot survivors, because the floor is always dark, making it very hard to spot trails. Like I fell victim to that before. Oh,
Yes,
beautiful stun.
Opera Singer getting pellet stun, so this this just looks like a 4-man kill for the Hunters, but it's just Magician enjoying his little kite for a little while longer.
Yep, Magician gonna take hit and half health, just dancing around.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, as you can see now, Magician is just extending his kite for as long as he wants, for probably the fun of it.
yeah, because,
Running
and that's
into the Hunter and
oh, there we go.
managing to get a kill.
Yeah,
Yes.
he
And
definitely
from what
knows
you can see,
that.
Journalist is just crawling.
Yeah, he definitely knows that the Journalist already expended her self-heal earlier when she got Terror Shock, and I feel like that was not the best move from the Journalist, like underestimating the speed of an Opera Singer.
Yes, and right now, Opera Singer does not seem to see the Journalist.
Yeah, but the thing is that she can just try and locate where the dungeon is and then camp at it. I think that's
Yeah,
just all what she needs to do at this point. Yep.
Yeah, but eventually they have decided to surrender. So that will be the first round,
Mhm.
1 between Fruit Juice Hunter and Para Survivors.
Yeah, and it was just a beautiful showcasing of Opera Singer and telling everyone in the chat why you do why this is called ODV and Opera Singer DV for a reason, even though we did not see a single game of Opera Singer yesterday, which I only have to say shakes my head in disappointment. So yeah, NX, like I actually don't know what to say of how that 4K happened. apart from, you know, opera singer being opera singer?
From looks of it, it was already going to be a potential win for the Hunter due to Ento and Journalist both getting hit and down quite fast. And
Yeah.
it changed from a potential draw on the Survivor side, like a lucky draw, even a one-man escape, to a full four-man loss because of how Journalist vaulted the window inside Birdcage.
Yeah, definitely. So actually now that Fruit Juice is in the lead, the pressure is on Para Eternal's Hunter to try and land a 4-man, because if they don't, they'll be losing round 1 and put themselves in a very bad situation. So the pressure is now on Para Eternal's Hunter, as they will be taking the hunt in Sacred Heart. And yep, we're going to be taking a quick break, and we'll see y'all after the break with more IMR action. See you in a bit, guys.
She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night, but I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night, but I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night, but I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night, but I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream.
Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm back with your caster Invisible, Jong, and NX. And the two of you are going to be bringing you with more IMR action. And boy, was that a good opera singer, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm actually just, like not surprised that opera singers actually being the most meta and even most banned in ranked because of her abilities to just constantly catch up distance regardless of the situation.
Yeah, the opera singer only has one thing she's good at, like she's strong and it's her speed, but it's her speed that dominates the entire game right now.
Yeah, especially for players that knows how to maneuver around, because usually if she fails a dash, then she won't be able to get another how do I say it? Another dash ability, so she has to swing out of it. But then if the hunter is so used to opera singer to the point that they can just go naturally without.
Oh, by the way, NX, I'm not in the lobby. Can you invite me?
Okay, I'm trying.
Yeah. Once I'm in, we can begin with the BP.
Okay. Wait a second. Is that Jafet I hear in the VC?
Jafet?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh my gosh, Jafet, you're so loud. Alright, NX.
Yeah,
Alright,
sorry.
NX, you can go and enjoy your life now. Or like help me out with the BP. Yeah, you can just stay behind the scenes now that Jafet, our intended commentator, is finally back from the dead.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll be having my full-time job right now as the band picks.
No, you'll be back
I'm just
later, right? Yeah, you'll be back later, NX.
Maybe.
No, you requested it.
Maybe.
You requested it. If you do that, I'll kick you. I'll kick you. Laval.
Perhaps.
No.
Mayhaps.
You
The
requested, so I
aggressiveness.
switched the order for you.
Depends.
The aggressiveness.
Okay, I will.
Alright, bye, NX, thank you. Yeah, help me out at the BP, please, thank you. Okay, so Jafet, are you aware of what happened so far?
I saw a beautiful 4K from FJ. Yes, I'm aware.
Opera singer, like this is called ODV and OVL for a reason. This game now is called.
Yep. Even though we didn't see them yesterday, we finally see one today.
And oh my gosh, I think I need to turn down the volume. You are a bit.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
because I
really
turned up
loud.
I turned up the volume for NX, but your mic is way better than his mic.
I see.
Wait, alright, let me switch to the BP screen and.
Oh yeah, you also might want to change my profile picture because I look like I'm NX in this.
Yeah, because you
screen.
were attending to the
I wasn't
NX. You weren't here for the first 2 rounds, Jafet.
Yeah.
Shaking my head in disappointment.
So I'm sorry, I didn't expect the traffic. Filipino traffic. Got some
Wait, let me
Filipinos
ask
to
the
chat me
audio.
now.
Let me know if mine or F volume
There.
too low.
There, just check.
There we go. Yeah. Okay, let me see if the BP.
Alright.
Let me see BP Hunter Plan 2.
So I mean, that does put as I feel like you mentioned you were mentioning it, but that does put Para Eternals at a really bad position. I
Yeah.
mean, this is Sacred Heart we're talking about. This is a map where you can easily 4K, and after you managed to do that, so now Para Eternals must do the same with all that pressure now
Yeah.
on them.
Yeah, and actually, I don't know too much about Para Eternals. I have no idea what they'll pull up. Maybe they'll also pull the opera singer out. Maybe they'll pull a standard hunter. Maybe they'll pull out a Mad's Eye like Night Owl did yesterday. Or maybe they'll pull a Hell Ember just for the laws.
maybe they have a good. Maybe it's a Hell Ember. You can't be sure.
Oh,
But Para
yeah.
Eternals, they're well-known They're a well-known team from Indonesia. Indonesia there.
Yep.
So for all those Indonesian viewers, hope you're rooting for Para Eternals. But Paradaki, this is definitely my first time seeing this person.
Yeah, and Para Eternals is also called the Para Team, and I do wonder why.
Para team, I'm not. Who knows?
If you look at their name, I do wonder why.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they call Paradaki. I guess Para is the
Yes, their entire
tag.
squad is Para.
Para. Yeah. It's actually quite creative though, gotta admit. But anyways,
Merc and
I
FO,
believe
yeah.
the first 2 bands, Merc and FO. I'm gonna be I don't know why you wouldn't ban Priestess in this map. I mean, it just feels like Sacred Heart. If you really want to win, you can't just go. I feel like maybe they're trying to play, hoping that they just fail rescue. But then in that case, again, Future just needs to tie here, so they probably won't even rescue. They may consider selling.
Yeah, exactly. And seems that the Fruit Juice doesn't even want to go for rescuers, and we're seeing the female dancer and Ento, and they're two pretty, I'll say, support-heavy team comps, just because they can support, and dancers, boxers, Ento's bees are all very good at this map. So yeah, it seems that they want to support each other and make sure that they can get the one man out if they need.
Alright, yeah, and I'm guessing, Fruit Juice has loved this dancer strat. We've seen them use the dancer strat for a while. I forgot who it was. I think it was Squid that uses it in their team. I'm not sure if they're playing right now. But yeah, Fruit Juice is really good with the dancer strat, so it makes sense that they're choosing it. That doesn't mean that in the future you don't get to choose this. However, Dancer and Ento, really strong support heavy characters. They didn't really pick Priestess surprisingly, but after all, I mean, here it's kind of a weird situation because the Hunter got a lot of choices to ban. You can ban the Priestess, as we mentioned, or ban the Antiquarian, and I feel like either way, Fruit Juice may consider choosing one or two, or maybe they can also go for a Rescuer as well.
Well, basically, stuff just happened off camera as the NX accidentally messed up the order, causing the Hunter to be revealed prematurely. So, if that happened,
no.
now I have a valid reason to fire NX. NX, if you're here, I have a valid reason to fire him.
Yep,
I'm just kidding. All right, we're
firing. Okay.
I think it's a running gag of when's the moment I can finally fire him. But Anti is the third survivor being banned here. And the first survivor's Prospector, which is surprising considering Ju isn't here, as Ju's dream is to simp of Norton Campbell live on stream.
Yep, I mean, I'm surprised that Ju wasn't actually playing. I believe Ju, not sure about the rest because I'm very just familiar with Ju, Bleach, and Squid. But, wait, I'm sorry, they chose a Prospector.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's Nana's, correct?
Yeah. And actually, I'm gonna say this: if it's looking at these three survivors, it's the supporting three. Female dancer, strong support. Ento, strong support. Prospector, strong support. It's just support and support and support.
And in a map like Sacred Heart Hospital, support's super essential because it just allows you to rotate into this hospital so easily. You can use the Ento Bees. You can get the OB from Prospector. You can get the slow boxes to be able to rotate away. It's just such a good support trio, and it's the reason why it's so annoying to play against supports in Sacred Heart, because even now there's no Priestess, there's no Anti because Anti got banned. But
Priestess hasn't been banned yet though.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, wait, what did they ban actually?
Merc, FO, Anti, and the Lawyer. Priestess hasn't been out. Yeah.
Alright, but I feel like they're not they could consider going Priestess, but the main problem will definitely be rescuing. But then again, we mentioned, if they really are worried about that rescuer, then just don't rescue, I guess. So, it does seem as if...
Enchant is the last one. Well, too bad Theory isn't here. Yeah, continue.
Yeah. I would say very support-heavy team. The rescuing may be an issue, though. But again, like we mentioned, they aren't forced to rescue here. As long as they're able to get a good first kite, they don't have the necessity to first chase. And yeah, that does put a lot of pressure on Pirate Eternals to kind of just win, especially in a comp like this where it's going to be way, way easier to just get into the hospital, unless you have a Hunter that surprisingly is good in hospital, but I don't think I've ever heard about that.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me just reply something real quick.
Alright.
Anyways, let's look about this team comp. Is that, this team comp is support heavy, but harass support heavy, but I do see a problem with rescuing. I mean, you can sell, but what happens if the down happens too fast that... like what happens if the down is too fast that like that they cannot even afford to sell? Like,
Yeah, that's definitely the main thing. They need to be. They're confident in this comp. They're very confident that they won't be needing to rescue.
Yeah.
Or maybe confident that they can rescue with these characters. But now we're finally gonna see the character that they kind of prematurely showed early on
NX
the game.
NX shakes my head in
NX,
disapproval.
Oh my god, NX.
So we're going to hold on. I'm going to show it in a second in Freed, which it was apparently not a secret to Fruit Juice. It's going to be the evil reptilian.
Yep. The lizard man. I mean, you know, we've seen certain scenarios where evil reptilian has been chosen in IVL, but it's very specific scenarios. Again, you're kind of forced to 4K. Hospital is just a big problem.
Yes, for Lucino.
If they get to hospital, you just can't do anything as a Lucino. I do think chances are he'll bring Peepers or possibly Blink. It's definitely one of those two. He needs to get a good early chase if he wants to get a chance on taking home this 4K that they really desperately need right now.
Yeah, and the thing is that Lucino, as you said, cannot do a thing in the hospital because you're gonna bang your head against the wall or against the ceiling.
Yes, exactly. And yeah, also for everyone in the chat, no, that's not slushy, that's supposed to be squid. Sorry, we're just
No, because the thing is that when people submit their Discord, the lineup, they don't submit it according to the names that they submitted, so I don't even know who is who.
It just doesn't know who's who, and then in game it's even worse because like there are also different names in game.
Yeah, like sometimes I cannot tell who is it supposed to be based on the names that they submitted.
Yep. But anyways, wow. I mean, again, Squid. I'm gonna just go back to it. A lot of respect for Squid's dancer. It's definitely one of the key strategies here for Fruit Juice. Keep in mind, if the evil reptilian does get a 4K here, I feel like this is not a great scenario for Fruit Juice, simply because I think Fruit Juice has a strong dancer strategy. So to let go of that in the first round and not have that in later rounds, that's going to be something that also gets into consideration. But now, I don't know if I'm sorry, my stream's. I'm also double checking stream to make sure it's not delayed. But yeah, Hunter spawned at the bottom left corner here. Probably gonna chase the Enchantress possibly, or the Enzo, but Enzo just can rotate into hospital
actually,
quickly.
Neither is exactly like the best, but Lizard does eat insects though.
So yeah, we're gonna be seeing here Enchant. Oh, never mind. No, going back here, he realized Enchantress is going inside already of the hospital. So now he's gonna be going for Bleach, who's just
nope, doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, and he brought Peepers here, so
Makes
hopefully
sense.
using it as a way to kind of just counter this hospital area.
Like he did brought Confines, is a trump card Confines face, but hold on, I think that Enchantress rotated into the Hunter's face, which is not the best move here, and it's gonna get the hit early on. Like the Survivors did make a good setup, but the fact that the Enchantress rotated in the Hunter's face is a huge oof moment.
And not only that, but the Peepers really helped him, so that now Faradaki here, he's just going to be able to close this distance, going to try to get a hit on Anshan, does use one stack, but he's going to go down, and that's exactly what they didn't want here. They did not want the Survivors to go down so early, and not only that, but now these boxes too on this hospital area, they're going to be broken. Oh, he's just struggling to find it real quick there. One of them's definitely going to be broken, and now this is looking pretty tough for the Survivors, but luckily, Nana actually almost finished with her.
Basement.
Ooh, I mean,
the Survivors should seriously consider if they want to rescue this or no, because here's the thing, is that the first down was very early in the game, and second of all is a basement, and third of all there's Peepers. Like, I had talked about this, like, the one way I see this team comp not working out is that if they did not have any, like, kiters, they are all supports, but that there's a risk of someone going down too early, and this is one of the scenarios that they did not want to find themselves into.
Yep, and it seems as if that they're gonna just pressure this. They're actually just going for Squid here, trying to get a hit. Nice flywheel here. Uses the Peeper, and now I believe Bleach is trying to go for the rescue here.
Yeah.
Hunter is going back. No, actually, no, he's overcommitting, I feel like, to Squid here, trying to get a hit. does get the hit, but now I believe Bleach is going to get this free rescue.
Yeah, so yep, because they saw the opportunity because he was overcommitted onto the female dancer. So now the free rescue is going to go into play, so which is going to drag out 20 seconds. But there is a drop hit attack chance here, but the drop hit attack is not going to be hitting. Enchantress goes for the side, Ento goes for the body block, just making sure that the Enchantress can get out safe and alive. But wouldn't pay off though. But the Beast is able to drag out for long. So let's see, can the Enchantress catch this out?
Also here.
Yeah.
Prospector's also here. Tries to go. Does not get a single magnet there. I was waiting for it, and actually they do manage to get this Enchantress has one stack and a flywheel to work with here, but the jump here just 1 second and now off cooldown. Let's see if he's gonna get it accurately. Does get that.
The Enchantress must be careful where he kites because he's kiting right to where the healing is up. So he has to be very careful because that's also where the Dancer and the Ento is healing. So with that, the Enchantress is gonna be sent back to the Manor with both the female Dancer and the Entomologist in the Hunter's face. So I feel like this is not the best scenario because now the Hunter's gonna go straight after Bleach, who doesn't have much to work with.
And he goes down instantly. This is not looking great because keep in mind they have 1.5 ciphers still. So now. Also, another thing is just Ento's bees is like 25%, so it's also running out as well for this entomologist here. Meanwhile, Nana's just going to be decoding middle, and I'm pretty sure he's going to put down a peeper, try to make sure this progress goes slower than ever.
Yeah, because the thing is that if they want to recover from this, I think they're severely going to need the Prospector's help. So yep, the Prospector Nana is indeed gonna come into play here, but he has to make this one count, or else the ciphers are far from it. And it goes for the stomp here. It's able to evade it with a flywheel effect. So now it's gonna be a mind game of a Terror Shock.
Nice rescue here from Nana. Probably gonna go for a magnet play here.
Oh no!
Oh wait, he misses the magnet.
Oh, but the stomp didn't though. So I think the Entomologist probably can make it. Oh no! Not being able to.
And that changes the game once again, because there's still no progress here. I mean, female Dancer, he's trying to finish his cipher as fast as possible, but I feel like if he finished, regardless of whether he finishes that cipher or not, he's not going to be able to make it on chair. So
I
now,
think the survivors have to play for a one man at this point, because they just gave away too many chances in this game.
Now, Prospector's cipher here, being pressured, I think he realizes that Squid is decoding the cipher here. So now he's just going to go ahead and try to go for Nana. He's confident that female Dancer won't be able to make it.
But the thing is that with how slow things are going, it seems that the Prospector is able to pull off the rescue. So this means that the female Dancer has a free dash towards the cipher. But let's see, go for the stomp, not being able to Prospector, not being able to miss up the magnet and uses it on the wrong person.
Oh my god, and that just changes the game again. And here we go, Nana trying to harass here. Nice drop. Gonna go for another stun. Can you get it?
This one
does not, just picks up,
another
and
one.
That is gonna be a one.
No!
Oh, he gets the chair right on time, and now they're just gonna go pop the cipher here. And actually, this is okay for the survivors. You don't need, at this point, seems to be a one escape scenario here for the hunters. So, or for the survivors rather. So now tries to go for a charge attack, no shot here. Needs to switch to teleport straight right now. They cannot afford this. Oh, there we go. We're gonna be seeing here. Will he be able to get the teleport in time? Gonna go teleport now. He's gonna get the teleport right on time here. And now Nana is in a terrible situation and goes down. This is looking really bad now because probably gonna chair Nana here, and female Dancer must self-heal right on time, which he will, but must kite another 60 seconds.
Yeah, here's the thing is that I really feel like the team comp is the team comp here is not the best team comp choice, because they just, like, the thing is that no one can really solo kite on their own, and the choice of the Prospector did not come into play at all, and no rescuers really just also butchered it. So they only need a one man, but Lucino just doing Lucino things here.
Yep, but we're gonna be seeing here female Dancers trying to stall more time. Goes for the jump here, however, jumps into nowhere really. I'm gonna try to go for a hit. Does manage to get that dash, beautiful dash. 30 seconds remain. Dungeon, I believe, is all the way at I forgot what it's actually called. I call it Forest, but anyways, we're gonna see it just goes down, and that's gonna be a 4K. The 4K the Paraturtles need, and now they're going into this next round tied.
Yeah, so actually that's a beautiful play, but I really do think that a lot of misplays could have been avoided on Somnia's end from from like the prospector missing so many magnets to the early down to just so many things they could have done differently, because I just feel like they could have brought a more solid approach rather than this like fight heavy approach, because as I said, I feel like this team comp is full of like harassers and the supporters, but you don't exactly need that in this game. You just need to kite normally and just have a normal tie from this.
That's definitely the main issue. And now you're looking at the, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, who's taking map pick for second?
Second map is Fruit Juice, because Fruit Juice lost the coin flip again.
Yeah, I see. So Fruit Juice is taking the map. And I feel like the main thing now is, you know, your best character, in my opinion, which was the dancer, it's gone. You don't have it on this next rounds. And it sucks because I feel like with them having that map pick, they could have really used a map where dancer really shines, like a map like Ar's Factory. Yeah. And now they don't have that. They do not have that choice. And that's going to be a detriment to how well their survivors play, because even with, in my opinion, I feel like that's just one of their strongest survivors. With that being gone now, how more can you do in this scenario?
Well, yeah, how many more? But we I guess we have to answer that after a quick break, because let's all take a while to compose ourselves. And now the first round has tied. This means that we will be seeing a BO3 in this round, I presume. So we'll see you after the break. See you in a bit, everyone.
She rests eternally in her beloved place. If the father is a miner, so shall the son.
If you want it, come and get it.
I once thought the same.
Kind child, please, not abandon me. No! Damn it! You hypocrite!
Poverty is the worst curse. But sometimes there are ways to make a change. If the father is a miner, so shall the son.
If you want it, come and get it.
I once thought the same.
Kind child, please, not abandon me. No! Damn it! You hypocrite!
Poverty is the worst curse. But sometimes If the father is a miner, so shall the son.
If you want it, come and get it.
I once thought the same.
Kind child, please, not abandon me. No. Damn it, you hypocrite!
Poverty is the worst curse. But sometimes there are ways to make a change. If the father is a miner, so shall the son.
If you want it, come and get it.
I once thought the same.
Kind child, please, not abandon me. No. Damn it, you hypocrite!
Poverty is the worst curse. But sometimes there are ways to make a change. If the father is a miner, so shall the son.
If you want it, come and get it.
I once thought the same.
Kind child, please, not abandon me. No. Damn it, you hypocrite!
Poverty is the worst curse. But sometimes there are ways to make a change.
Alright, welcome back, and just in context, I was about to turn off studio mode and I almost clicked stop streaming, so oopsies. And yes, we're back with the correct profile picture for Jafet. It's not NX, yay!
It's no longer NX in the screen.
Yeah, it'll be awkward, and it'll also be awkward if the stream ended because Jong is being an idiot.
Yep, but anyway, give me a sec here.
Yeah, the bans are happening now, right? Let me check. Alright, yeah, the bans are happening now. So, for context, the BO2 map was chosen by Fruit Juice because they were the coin flip losers, and they are going to be
the coin flip losers, as we know.
Since I think since forever.
Since last IMR.
Yeah, they lost every coin flip. So, yep, this is going to be Bleach hunting once again against Para Eternals. And the first two bans are Seer and Priestess, and I don't have anything to say other than self-explanatory bans.
Yep. I will say, they do also have, keep in mind, global bans, batter, and journalist, the two characters that Para had chosen in advance too. And Seer Priestess, Para-Eternals here, they can consider choosing the Toy Merchant, they can consider choosing the Antiquarian, they can choose the Patient, there's a lot of options here for Para-Eternals to go. And they also have one Hunter ban.
Yeah, but the ban is obviously for the Opera Singer as it freaks them over last round.
Yeah, well, Opera Singer, OVL, you know? Yeah,
OVL. And Merc and Lawyer are the first two picks here, so seems that they want to be more solid this round, but there is one thing to note is that choosing Merc now means that you have no more Merc to use at the last round. So this is one thing that Para Eternals must pay attention to.
Yep, and I feel like they're trying to go for a win situation here, going for two characters that we've seen are capable of taking the win. Because we're gonna see if they do lose this round, I think it's going to be very difficult because Bleach can just play camping hunters and just ban the rest of the rescuer cast, especially since Journalist is also global now. So, yeah, Mercenary and Lawyer, they're confident this time they aren't going to let what happened in that first round get to them, and they're going to try to go for a win here because they know their hunter is capable of doing that.
Yeah.
But their survivors need to step up a bit here.
Yeah, for sure, because both teams are dead even now, so whoever teams that gets the edge first is going to like maybe get the win because first round was a tie. So the Hunter's last ban is Psycho. It really seems that Bleach doesn't like these four because if I'm not mistaken, it was the exact same ban last round. So oops, I placed the Psycho at the wrong spot. But Psychologist is the last ban here. So we're seeing Merc, Lawyer, and the Entomologist. So far so good.
And also they banned Antiquarian, just for context.
Yeah.
If you cannot see the screen. But yes, Entomologists, they're not seeming to pick Toy Merchant. Maybe they're scared of Geisha. No Patient either so far, though we are waiting for that last pick, which they have just chosen as soon as I spoke.
Acrobat.
They're choosing Acrobat, yes.
Yeah, they need a jack of all trades, so I mean, it makes sense here because this is a very solid team comp. They have Entos, Beast as a support. Acrobat can kite, Lawyer can decode, and is also a kiter on his own. And the days of where Lawyer being OP is the meme is already gone because it's now reality.
Yep, I do not know how we got here, but anyways. I guess they're just going stable here. Maybe they're worried of Geisha too, because they didn't go for Patient or Toy Merchant, which we've seen very dominant in a map like Chinatown. But none of them did show up, and this is a very solid team comp. You can't really go wrong with this team comp. Though, if they do want to, they really do have to win this because again, you're letting go of Mercenary and Lawyer, and that later round there, third round. So they do want to try and capitalize on that win. Though I feel like a tie as well, especially after they got 4K in our first round, it's going to be pretty fun for them as well.
Yeah, for certain. I'm trying to think here. Bleach has no opera singer, so it really depends on what else he has. We always know he has the Galatea, which I'm not too certain if it's the best move, just because Ento and Lawyer,
Acro, Lawyer, so much just good options against Sculptor. Clerk isn't, I wouldn't say isn't great either in this comp.
I mean, it's not the worst choice. It's possible. It's not the worst choice because Acro and Ento, like kiting wise, is not the best against a Clerk. It's 50-50. And Lawyer,
very 50-50.
Yeah, I think it's if it's a Clerk, it's a 50-50 against this team comp. But actually, Night Watch is viable here, though. If Bleach has a Night Watch.
Yeah, that's definitely the one character that I seem to be looking at the most here. I think Clerk is just gonna, or sorry, not Clerk. On Night Watch, maybe just the best option here for Bleach once again, if he does have that Night Watch, but we're not so sure. I honestly don't know what Bleach plays these days other than Opera Singer. So,
well, I guess this will be a surprise to all when the same finally happens, huh?
Yep, and we're seeing a lot of just in the chat while we're waiting for the Hunter pick. Who are you rooting for? I mean, very intense competition so far. They tied each other in the first round. We're seeing really, Paraternals, I believe they're the last seed in this entire tournament. So them just, being able to hang on against Fruit Juice right now is definitely an achievement of its own. Yeah. And yeah, that's definitely something that we're looking forward to. So make sure to root for your favorite teams while we're still waiting for this Hunter.
Cheer them on.
Yep.
Yeah, so we're just waiting on the Personas, but I think a Night Watch is the best option here. Here, if you ask me, or yeah, Night possibly, but Ento is like not the greatest. But Night is also viable here. Like I'm saying this as a Night main, and really just Hunters with fast moving abilities are all viable. I think Geisha is also viable.
I mean, there's a lot of good. I feel like this comp it's just so versatile that I feel like most Hunters that you choose here, it kind of just works. Most of the characters that are viable in tournament play just works in this comp because it's so it doesn't really counter anyone. To be fair, there's always one weak link that the Hunter can always go back to, and yeah, no, this is a pretty good comp. And so yeah, I mean, there's nothing else to really say about this other than what is the Hunter gonna be. And going back here, I mean, Mercenary, Lawyer, Ento, Acrobat. This is Chinatown is a map, like I just mentioned this like so many times already, but yeah, no Turmoil Train, no Patient. Maybe this is also a map that may not have familiarity with, considering that they just don't really have,
I saw it.
Oh, you saw it? What, the Seer cosplay unlocked?
No,
you predicted
I saw the pic. It's already on screen.
Did you was it any of your predictions? No.
it can't, like, do you know what it is?
Yep, I can see it. You know what it is? Hermit! He's coming in town right now. And actually, you know what? It kind of makes sense, but at the same time, there's definitely going to be some struggle here. The main saving grace is definitely no one can tank a hit. So you don't have to worry about that so much. Of course, though, this is a team that I feel like they can just transition so far away that, without the first presence, Hermit can't really catch up so quickly. So this is definitely a big question. How fast will Hermit get the first hit? Because it seems as if that's definitely going to be the main factor of this game. Because I believe, I mean, we know how most Hermits bring, we've seen most Hermits bring insolence, and we've seen it work super effectively in these scenarios. So there's also, we're expecting that after the first hit, he has a first presence, and then, this transitional items by just survivors, all of a sudden they kind of just become, not really existent. So that's not really a big question that needs to be answered.
Well, actually, we're going to be seeing the spawn selections. This seems like another tic-tac-toe situation. Like yesterday, I saw, like, look at them. They're just playing like just now, like, had the Ento pick the bottom left corner. Oh, I realized the audience cannot see it, so let me hurry up.
Yeah, whoops. Audience, wait. We are gonna show you the pick. We're gonna show you the area selection.
We did. Yeah, no, just now in context, the had the Ento pick the bottom left corner.
Yep.
It's going to be a tic-tac-toe. But here, this is actually a good scenario for the survivors, though, because the thing is that the lawyer, the one that's the most vulnerable and the fastest decoder, was nowhere near the hermit. So the hermit will have to choose between the entomologist or the acrobat here. So, and then it's going to let out the lawyer who has a fast decoding scot-free.
Yep, and if he does go for the Arch Acrobat rather, we do see that Antobis may be able to help support here to help Acro even transition even more. So this is definitely going to be a very interesting match here. Is that we're going to be going into this game Hermit, probably going to connect the ciphers here, and seems to be going for this Acrobat right now.
Yep, going to be dashing straight for the acrobat, but no, Bleach doesn't seem is interested in this acrobat as he's just patrolling around this field. I do wonder who is he aiming. We did see he connected the ciphers right off the bat, because there's actually like a couple of different ways you can play with the hermit. Like some like to connect immediately, some don't like to. And goes for a long stun and is able to hit from very long away. Amazing hit from Bleach there, but not being able to get the hit.
Gets the hit as well. So now this kind of changes the game here for Bleach, as he, like as we mentioned, he did bring that insolence.
Oh, insolence hermit, which makes sense because now he's gonna have to TP very fast, and the bees. Oh no, the bees are still alive. But Bleach is hard after the entomologist, who is currently at blue charge, which means that no one can tank for her for now. But it will be a couple of seconds. Doesn't seem like anyone will tank for it. So now the entomologist is only down to, I believe, it's 0.4 health. So she'll go down one hit unless everyone decides to tank for her.
Yep, and that's going to be a really interesting play because only switch one, or they're kind of not mapping the map right here. Does manage to switch right on time. That was too close here.
Yeah.
For these survivors, and the entomologist will be able to. I believe he's just going to use the bees to rotate around here. However, this is looking good actually for Bleach because now Ento's just one hit away.
Yeah, 0.9, and I think for Bleach, all he has to do is to add a red charge onto the entomologist here, and then it's just free damage to everyone, because now we can see the lawyer and the mercenary both are in half health, and I think he actually did not disconnect. I feel like the best play for Bleach is to instantly disconnect, because what will happen is that the mercenary doesn't have any charge and cannot rescue, but have a very aggressive play, goes for a teleport. It's just out for blood, Bleach.
Yep, and he's gonna use another charge here and does manage to get a hit. However, he's connected with this lawyer here. Meanwhile, Acrobat running the rounds. However, keep in mind this is a hermit. He's just going to be able to catch up here. Not using the jump thing just yet. Don't know what it's called, to be honest. And actually, they're healing here. That is an incredibly interesting play right now. Now going to go ahead, try to hit Parameta here. Does manage to get a hit, and now entomologist is on the verge of getting chased here. No charge whatsoever. Does drop the pallet right on time.
Red charge, and the lawyer will go down with this hit.
Yep, and does manage to take one hit. However, lawyer, like you mentioned, goes down here. They were ready to heal here actually for mercenaries, and now we're going to be seeing entomologist just trying to stall more time. However, seems as if he's just delaying the inevitable.
Yeah, like there's still one more pallet for him to work, but not being able to, and down she goes. And currently this is a very good situation for the hermit, because we can see 4 ciphers still remain, even though I believe at least 2 of them are in high progress, but everyone is all scattered and damaged, and I really do feel like Bleach could have considered to disconnect just to make sure no one can rescue, but now it doesn't seem the survivor want to rescue because everyone is all scattered across, but Bleach is out for blood, and it's going to go for Meta here, it's Acrobat now.
Yep, and Meta's going to be going down here. However, Mercenary might be able to get a rescue here. Uses an elbow pad to get closer, even though it's kind of just right there, honestly. But anyways, we're going to be seeing here Paranaga, one more chance at redemption here, as now he's going to be rotating really far away. And Bleach here, I'm not sure if he will realize that entomologist has gone so far, but it seems as if he probably might. Enzo could have used the bees to try to hide his trails, but now just Bleach gonna be able to see it.
Doesn't
teleport's wrong though, so now This is, I mean, I wouldn't say it's a good situation for the survivors. However, Paranaga just hiding here, making sure
Hiding
he
in
does
plain
not
sight.
get spotted by this hunter. Oh!
Teleports?
Oh! Ah! What? What? Oh! But Paranaga doesn't realize he teleported right in front of him. Okay, that's a really weird scenario here. Gonna use the bees to stall a bit more time.
Not
However,
being able
he's gonna
to.
be going down.
Yeah, but I actually would argue that his decision to go out and be aggressive is... Did it actually work out for him though? Because yes, he did get damaged, but in the meantime, he did spend like a significant amount of time trying to get the entomologist down, allowing everyone to heal back up. I will argue that had he just go for the farm hits and like go for a normal camp, it would have been better than what he ended up doing. So we'll have to see if his decision early on pays off, because now the 3 remaining survivors are back up and full in health here, Jafet.
Yep, and keep in mind the Cypher at middle's almost done, the code almost done, and since, you know, Peach is just not removing... Oh my, what a teleport actually! Could have almost stunned him, and now takes the hit. Now 3 Cyphers remaining, the Cypher at middle is almost prime. He connects the Cypher at middle even though it was almost prime. That's a really weird choice here. However, we're going to be seeing now, Bleach right on the Cypher power, doesn't realize the Mercenary is just right there. As now, he'll slowly be decoding that Cypher, and he just need one more.
Yep, let's see. Oh, the charge is not being able to hit here because currently Bleach is just fully committing onto this Acrobat, but it actually is not working out because the Cyphers are gone here now. And really, I would just range back to the question. His decision to be aggressive is not... I don't think it exactly works in his favor, because now he actually about to have teleport. So I think the moment he gets the hit, he has to go teleport and harass the Cyphers, or else the Cyphers will be enough. So that is going to be what he's going to be doing, and we'll be back to Meta's Acrobat, and is able to get that hit, but bring him to quarter, as the flywheel effect is not effective now.
However, Lore is decoding another Cypher here, which does have 60% progress, but keep in mind that the connection of the Cyphers is slowing it down. Meanwhile, Mercenary, probably on the verge of getting ready to rescue in case he has to, and now we're seeing goes down here. Really interesting choice, and now just takes the knock.
I feel like, yeah, I did not see if the Hermit disconnected, but I feel like if he... Oh, he did not. And everyone is in like blue health, which means that no one will go down in one hit, which I guess is a pretty good decision for them. And really, I feel like Bleach's decision to just be hyper aggressive did not work in his favor just now. So now this is in a particular situation that the survivors can get a free rescue.
And they even get a free rescue without any hits whatsoever. And Bleach trying to just I'm pretty sure trying to just fill up his skills here, and now he's gonna be using both. Does get both stuns. What a play there by Bleach right here. And now we're gonna be seeing this gate decoding is just gonna be so slow because we already done. Oh, actually, it doesn't connect it, I believe. Or no, it does connect it. I'm sorry, it does. Well, now we're gonna be seeing Pyra Orcus gonna get chased off here from the gate.
Yeah, so I think it's all dependent on where the lawyer is, though, because
the lawyer is coming in to rescue here.
Yeah, but does Bleach realize, though, if the Bleach has to teleport back, or else it's a free rescue? But it seems that he's again going to be hyper aggressive, and it's just a question of if it's gonna pay off for him, though. It's able to get the stun on the Mercenary, so the Mercenary is gonna go down, so that's one thing. But the thing is that the gate on both ends are pretty high up in progress, I believe, at this point. So Bleach will have to think carefully and locate the survivors, or else if it played wrong, things will can end completely different.
Yep, and we're gonna be seeing here Bleach is gonna go onto the other gate here. Meanwhile, Lawyer doing a good job just staying behind the scenes here, waiting until he switches entirely to Parameta. And actually, he's just gonna decode the gate. However, he teleports back to the gate. Good job here.
Stun. Yeah, got the stun, but he won't. Oh, he is gonna go down in one hit and 2 hits in one stone.
And that may just be the 4K that FJ needs right now, because there's still gonna be 60 seconds before even regardless of whether Acrobat stands up or not, which by the way I believe Tree Impact there's just 60 full seconds before before Bleach or before the dungeons open. And that's gonna be a 4K right here.
Yeah, this will be a format elimination. Talk about in one point the survivors had a tie, but Bleach just managed the endgame beautifully because like his decision to go out and harass endgame, like one wrong move and things could have ended completely different, but he like saw the survivors like going for the gate, instantly teleport back, gets this done, prevent the rescue, get 2 survivors down in one hit. It's like everything, like every damage the survivors took early game was all setting up for this very last moment where he got 2 men down in one stone here, Jafet.
Yep. And yeah, that was just such a good play, just teleporting back, realizing, having a hunch that lawyer was decoded, realize that the lawyer got a polarity, which means he touched the exit gate and instantly teleport back. That was a losing play there by Para-Eternals, because it showed for that hermit that lawyer was in that gate. They should have rescued and tried to go.
Play it slow, yeah.
Yes.
Because like they rushed it in the end, and it just was the play that ruined them over.
Yep. And now once again, Para-Eternals at the back foot once again. So they must get another 4K. Which, keep in mind, last round, you know, they almost didn't. They could have gotten a 3K, but almost got a 4K. Luckily got a 4K, managed to down that Squid quite quickly. But then again, Squid does not have that, you know, beloved dancer that we have seen.
All right. Yeah.
And actually, Squid not playing. Actually, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah. Well, we'll know about that next round, but we'll take a quick break to manage ourselves. Yep. And pressure's now on Para-Eternals. We'll see y'all after the break. See you in a bit, everyone.
Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it!
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it!
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava lava flowed through the heart. I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it!
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're back, and we actually get to hear Japhet's dog at the background, so it seems like his dog wants to be a part of this stream.
That's not it. All I'm saying is that's not even my dog. That is the dog from my neighbors. I'm apologizing. Let me see if I can.
I mean, it's fine. So here's actually one thing that happened off camera is that basically Para Eternals had free warnings from various issues throughout the tournament. So they received a penalty, which is for this round, they will have a -1 from whatever happens. Meaning that it's impossible for them to win this round because even if they get a 4-man elimination, it would be counted as a free man because it's a -1.
Yep, and it's unfortunate. We really don't want to do this, but you know, tree warnings is tree warnings, and that does mean a penalty. So, what Paraternals can only do now is just mitigate the damage that they have in the second round, in hopes that they manage to come back in that third round, possibly. But keep in mind, yeah, I mean, they did get 4K twice by Bleach here, so I mean, this is going to be just a sticky situation for Paraternals right now, as Paraternals Hunter now this time will be playing against Fruit Juice Survivors, and they actually made a bunch of changes if we hadn't mentioned already. Squid is gone. I realized that till only now, and they have Squishy.
Oh, bruh. Oh, Squid is not here, bruh. I think I already messed up.
Yeah, no, they put it there in their roster changes, and then Bleach. I believe is not Bleach was playing a while ago. And instead of Sam playing, we're gonna be seeing
Ju.
Naib, aka Ju.
Ju, who's known for her love of Mercenary and Prospector.
Prospector.
my least favorite survivor to play against. It's Lucy apart. It's Lucy rather than Squid, right? I'll change it then.
Yeah. Just saying, I have my reasoning is very valid as to hating Prospector, in which I went against an S badge a while back and got cooked. So Ju, if you are listening to this right now, I will eradicate every Prospector.
Wow, Japhet,
I'll get my revenge someday. But anyways,
Japhet waging a war against Prospector mains, huh?
Yeah, that's for another day. That S badge Prospector really shook me. But anyways, we're gonna be seeing here.
Yeah, I'm gonna transition now. I was just fixing the band pick screen, but yep, now we're gonna be seeing the band picks. And female dancer and entomologist are in the perma-bans for this round, so keep in mind. But those are two like pretty like more common characters. So the fact that they're in a global ban is going to be less in Fruit Juice's favor because they don't have two of the strongest supporters in play now.
Yeah, and they the Hunters banned once again. We have already seen it. First Officer and Mercenary, two Rescuers.
Yeah, Paradigm keeping the same. And also Lucino is not available, obviously. Obviously, Fruit just had enough of the evil reptilian. And what exactly did they just choose?
There it is. Was waiting for him to see it.
What exactly is this?
Let's not mention anything until it shows up in the screen to build up.
It is in the screen. It's Weeping Clown and Doctor.
Oh, it's already in the screen.
Weeping Clown and Doctor, like, okay, Weeping Clown is actually viable, but it's not like never really like the I must pick it first type of pick. And Doctor, I think I'm just going to say this: unless Fruit Juice knows something we don't, I don't know why exactly is this Doctor here.
And even then, like the only scenario I'm thinking is like, what if it's a Green Witch? But then there's Psycho, there's Barmaid, like so much better options here, and he chose neither of them. And we're gonna be seeing here Hunter Tid ban, Antiquarian, same thing, same ban actually. And
Prospector next. Yeah, Prospector's also gone. Yeah.
No, yeah, and Prospector ban, but Fruit Juice had actually chosen Batter. So,
And also
they chose
Seer.
Batter and then Prospector ban, but we know that Nana's the one that's probably playing Prospector, so that's actually bad VP there. And we're gonna be seeing, with Prospector ban, Ju, or rather FJ, I'm usually calling them Ju, Ju's team, is they're gonna go for Seer. We are seeing a bit of chat here. They did say, yeah, Doctor is also used to counter Hermit.
Oh yeah,
and
Hermit
Joseph
makes sense.
Probably,
But
maybe,
Barmaid-
maybe they know.
I think if you want to counter Hermit that bad, you can consider Barmaid or maybe
Yes.
or Psychologist too.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, there's just better counter options regardless of what you're going with. And maybe they're thinking Joseph, but
What?
I mean,
huh?
why? Why?
What? I saw it. What?
Oh, oh my god. We are watching, we are witnessing
on screen, it's on screen.
the most, we are witnessing the most cursed bad picks ever.
Okay, I do not understand a single ounce of this fanfic.
What just happened? What are we looking at?
Well, the thing is that Gamekeeper, like, I don't know if Fruit Juice predicted this, but Doctor is actually good. Okay against the Gamekeeper because we all know the Bane's hook damage is 0.25, which Doctor negates, and Sears out. Sears out because the thing is that if you're supposed to get hook, Sears out hook negates it so that you won't get pulled back.
Yeah, this is surprisingly genius. But then there's the Weeping Clown, which all of a sudden feels like if you knew it was a Gamekeeper, why choose Weeping Clown? I feel like you can just, correct me if I'm wrong, but you could just hook whenever he tries to use his skill. So it's like, that's a weird choice. And Batter, I mean, it's fine, I guess.
Not the worst pick here, but
not the worst pick. Just so long as Batter had brought 12 here. And actually, that's the main question. Did they bring 12 here? Seems as if that. Oh my god, they didn't even bring 6 again. It's same thing actually. Same issue with what happened last time. It's all gonna boil down. Yeah, no tide. It's all gonna boil down to, can the first person that gets chased actually kite? I mean, no offense to, what happened first round, but, survivors went down too early and that's really just climaxed to eventually that 4K here. And now we're gonna be seeing, in this scenario, you're gonna be seeing no tide, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, I did not see a tide.
yeah, I
there.
did not see a tie too, but while Fruit Juice survivors dancing around, the thing is the Gamekeeper in this map is viable because you can use the hooks to sort of act like a mini transition, like, just to transition here and transition there, mini transitions. So, Gamekeeper spawning here, I think he can't go straight for a Doctor because if you're pressuring the Doctor decent enough, the Doctor can't exactly hook, or rather, he can't exactly heal herself back up, I mean.
Yep, so, I'm sorry. So, yeah, we're gonna be seeing probably the Doctor getting chased first, probably gonna put the traps in that drop area. If he manages to mind game, that would be insane. But we're gonna be seeing here, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, it was Ju playing on Doctor, so it's gonna be a
Ju's Doctor, huh? Well, let's see.
Ju's Doctor.
Ju's Doctor will probably be pressured here. Yep, Paradaki is going to be aiming straight for Knipe, who is not playing Knipe for some reason. Doctor is going to be transitioning up like to the hotel, which is as expected. And is what placed down. Wait, was that? Yep, a peeper. I thought it was a trap over there, but here we can see a Doctor is in no hurry to jump down because he knows that some hunters like to mind game, and he waits till he can finally see the red light before going for the drum. As Ju will be vaulting through the pallet and will be making his way once to closer to the hotel rather.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing here trying to go for the hook. Maybe might be able to get a hit here actually. Just misses there. Seems to be some issues there, but
yeah, seems like it's better
we're
now.
Be seeing
hook, if the hook
we're
here.
We're seeing hook there. Yep, does
there
get a
goes the hit. And Doctor gonna transition. But I think here's the thing though, is that Doctor brought free 9, but just now he So far, she didn't really use any palettes to, like, utilize the fact that she's brought a friend. Oh, goes for the shortcut here, but does you realize, yep, she does gonna be transitioning her way back up and going to be using broken windows here to make her way and drag out the distance. And we can see the Cypher progress is looking pretty decent in the meantime. And with the Sears out, actually, they can just ask for the out and just do a force heal.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing here. Wait, actually, what was that? I'm not sure.
Oh, there goes the hook.
The owl? Oh wait, no. They were looking a while ago, but actually, yeah, just got the hit. But now, oh no, is that basement again? That is basement. But keep in mind, again, they only need a tie here if they want to get as much advantage as possible. So just
to be fair, they cannot lose this round no matter what happens. It just depends on how much point difference they want to get in this round for the next round. And seeing that no one has tied Turner, I think they really have to question, is it even worth rescuing? Well,
okay, we're gonna be.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're gonna be seeing here. Actually, Weeping Cloud's gonna try to go for the rescue at the back here. Messes that up a bit.
Watch out for the drop down.
Get the hook. Does get the what do you call this? Does get
drop
the
down.
owl here. Will he go for?
Oh, it's trying to mind game for Terror Shock though. You have to be careful. No, it's over half rescue. This seems to be a huge blunder from the Weeping Cloud because. Oh, but wait, Weeping Cloud did have tie, so that's that.
Yep. Oh, Weeping Cloud did have tide. Oh, he had 12-6. What the? What on earth? Okay, we're gonna be seeing here though. Bleach is gonna be or rather, Juice actually gonna be going down, and we're gonna be seeing. Yeah, no, this scenario's still looking like a tie. It's definitely a question of.
Let's see if the clan will harass.
Hunter get a good second chase.
Doesn't seem like
They'll
it.
harass here.
I mean, the Cypher progress is looking pretty healthy outside, because from what I can see currently is that there are no Cyphers near where the Doctor is being chaired, and the Gamekeeper having peepers, he does not have teleport, which means that he will take a certain amount of time to try and go out to get close to the Cyphers, and the Survivor can Divine Concrete, but now it finally goes for the TP here, and it's going to be catching the Seer, so let's see how long can this Seer last out.
We're going to be seeing here, doesn't he? I don't even think that hook was needed, but now we're going to see goes for the hit here. Seer has 50% owl, so we're going to be seeing the Tree 9 coming into play here. Probably going to put. Oh, sorry, I forgot he already switched TP, but we're going to be seeing here hook.
Oh, that was a beautiful dodge of the hook. Yeah, because the thing is that if you miss the hook, then you enter cooldown. Like, if you hit a wall, it's fine, but missing a hook is an entirely different story. So this Seer is actually just buying out time for the teammates for the Weeping Cloud to decode more. Oh, that's a beautiful dodge. The Seer right now is just dragging out as much time as possible so that the Weeping Cloud can complete the Cypher, and Paradaki just can't do a thing against the hook. And another owl's gonna come in play here.
But that's going to be a down either way. I don't think that owl is actually worth it all of a sudden. But we're going to be seeing Nana's going to be going ahead and taking the next rescue jump here. Meanwhile, Weeping Clown is ready to prime that Cypher here.
Yeah, so I think that the situation, this will be a free man endgame, and the Gamekeeper still has a chance for maybe to try a free cape, because we can see that his teleport skill is about to be active, but he actually could have placed a trap there. I guess he was too scared of the batter going for the instant rescue, but Batter's just going to hold around, use the ball to knock backwards, and right now it's just going to be a mind game situation. Is able to pulls the Batter, and let's see what's going to happen. He wants to get the hit on the Seer, but you cannot let the Seer farm out, or else it will be a whole different story endgame.
What we're going to be seeing here, Seer's already 50% in farming this owl. Meanwhile, this Gamekeeper actually going to use a hook to try to down the Seer here. Does get a Terror Shock here. Tries to go nice delayed pop here by the survivors here. And now we're going to go into a Tree Escape endgame right now.
Or a Freeman endgame, but...
Freeman endgame, sorry. But anyways, we're going to be seeing here. Trying to... Probably going to get another owl soon, but...
Oh no! That was a bad hook!
That was an amazing play here by the Seer. However, does get hooked here. Does not get the vault, and they're just going to go ahead and... Will he go for the teleport?
Yep.
Does go for the teleport. Gate's not yet open here. And now Nana's the one caught in the mids here. Gonna go for a trap. And we're gonna be seeing Nana and Bleacher right here. Does he see the trails? Does not see the trails here. And we're gonna be seeing Nana is...
Oh!
What?
That was a weird hook.
I did not know that existed. But anyways, we're gonna see here.
Beautiful
nice
fly wheel there to evade it. Nana is also dragging out for time. He slams the pallet. Currently, there's no hook for the gamekeeper to work with. So that was also a different situation. And he does not know that the Weeping Cloud is stealing the gate. So even though the battery goes down, the Weeping Cloud is going to get out. And also, the Sphere can also make a mad dash towards the gate if he wants to at this point of time.
Yep, and look at the Bleach tried to go for a harass there, but just realized he doesn't.
I think that's good enough.
Aim, but gets the tie, and that's good enough. Fruit Juice, they're gonna be taking the lead here in the second round. As now they are up, I believe.
8-1.
Me if I'm wrong. 6 points.
Yes, it's 7. Here's the thing. It was a 2-2 tie, but due to the penalty Para Eternals have, this means it's almost also -1.
So -1, 2-1, and then 5-0, so 7-1, 6 point lead.
No, it's like they -1 person killed.
Oh? Yeah, wait. Huh?
No.
Oh my god, I don't know the math. Show me about it later. But anyway.
Wait. The tie is 2-2, right? But how much? But because it's -1 person killed, so that means they got a free. It's the same as they got a free escape with that penalty.
Oh, that's how it works. Okay.
-1 person.
3-1.
Yeah. So this is an 8-1 score, which means that things are in favor on Fruit Juice because at the next round they only need to like get a tie from either faction and it will be over right off the bat. So Para Eternals, if they have any more plan, they have to step it up. But really, Fruit Juice Survivors just did it very good. I comment compose. Like endgame when the gamekeeper teleported and Weeping Clown and the batter was there was very dangerous, but yet every survivor endgame managed to drag out the time needed for them to force open that gate there, Jafet.
And because that's why we really came in handy here. Is now all of a sudden Fruit Juice now taking the lead. They do not want to throw this off now. We're gonna be, and they just need a tie as well. So, all the pressure right now on Para Eternals. So
yeah, they have to get a 4-man, like a 4-man 3K or 3-man 4K if they want to bring this to the third round.
Yep, and we're gonna be going on a break. Correct me if I'm wrong, John.
We'll break. Yeah.
We'll be seeing everyone on stream once again later on. Because we're going to be seeing what happens in this.
Bye.
Bye. Alright, we're going to go. Bye.
Bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it!
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one set. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it!
the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it!
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect. Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it!
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, take on it, cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile. But the crown is mine! Wow, 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 wow! Time to live it up, the night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now!
All right, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes. Where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, take on it, cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile. But the crown is mine! Wow, 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 wow! Time to live it up, the night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time
enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits. And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes. Where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, take on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile. Meow. But the crown is mine. Wow, 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 wow. Time to live it up, the night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now.
All right, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes. Where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, take on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile. Meow. But the crown is mine. Wow, 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 wow. Time to live it up, the night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now.
All right, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen.
Welcome back, everyone. So I'm your caster Joan, joined by me as Af, which is not NX who replaced him for quite some time, and we're just enjoying our time here. This is the match point, I believe, for fruit juice now.
Yep, and I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but they only need a tie in order to settle things and get moving to the next round here.
Yep.
So, FJ, not a lot of pressure for them. Meanwhile, Para Eternals, you can't say so much for them. I mean, they are in a really tough spot. They must win here to escape as Survivor, which, keep in mind, Bleach has 4K'd them twice in this matchup here. So that's a tall order here. However, they do got the map advantage. Correct me if I'm wrong, they chose a map.
Yeah.
Leo's memory.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna switch to the band pick screen, yeah? Here we go. So this is going to be the band pick screen. It's Leo's memory. And this is, I believe, we're gonna be hearing the match point.
So we're
gonna be hearing the match point BGM now, and yep, so batter, journalist, mercenary, and the lawyer will be removed for good.
And we were literally talking about this last round, where the problem with choosing mercenary and lawyer first during that second round was, if he had done that, all of a sudden you're kind of in a situation where in the third round it's going to be a lot harder to win because you don't have a lot of that stable characters that you can always rely on. So, that being gone, as well as Bleach, banning Seer and First Officer, that's definitely something to consider.
Seer and First Officer are the first two being chosen, so Bleach here definitely saw the opportunity of not allowing them to play any rescuers. But we can also see that Para Eternals are going to be removing, first of all, obviously the opera singer, and also the clerk. I guess the clerk is also decent enough to get a tie with, and they're going to be choosing the cowboy and the prospector. Well, cowboy and prospector, I think Cowboy and Prospector actually makes perfect amount of sense, seeing that Para-Eternals must get at least a free escape in this game, so it makes sense for them to go for the more fighting type of survivors. Yeah.
Had to deal with some stuff. But anyways, as you were mentioning, Cowboy and Prospector, both good harassers, which I feel like is such an essential if you really want to win at this point. But at the same time, two harassers, that only means one thing, that means excitement here. So we're going to be probably seeing that come into play. Meanwhile, we're going to be seeing, I believe, Opera Singer and Clerk ban. No respect to the Hermit, actually, which had just 4K.
To be fair, Hermit can get a free escape out of, to be fair.
Yeah. I think
Hermit is possible to get a free escape out of, but Clerk, possible but also hard.
Possible, hard, but you've seen so much of the best teams do it so many times, which is why I still think Clark is overrated. But whatever, that is another topic for another day. We're going to be seeing here, though, we saw the Priestess and Acrobat did get banned, Priestess first, and then they chose the Entomologist. And then they banned Acrobat, and of course, they chose a character that is very unconventional. The little girl.
Little girl, I mean, it actually makes sense. Little girl makes sense because they really have to do everything they can. Little girl can support her and sort of like TP around the map for a clutch.
Yes, and I guess that's definitely, I feel like their game plan very similar to what Brutus tried to do in the first round in Sacred Heart, where they're just constantly supporting each other. However, definitely we saw in that match they lost. Fruitus lost that match. Now, of course, it's very different. Minus just like the Prospector and the Entomologist, they have a Cowboy Little Girl instead. But it's still very much of the same principle where it's like, you really have to type well in order for this all to pull together. And once again, if Hunter goes for a good camper, character like Anne actually works so well here. We're not going to be seeing it go so well, but they chose a Hunter. I love it.
You love this, Jafet.
Oh, let's go. We're seeing Wax Artist. Oh my god. And this is an amazing, honestly, this is a really good comp for Wax Artist.
You love this, Jafet. Jafet, you love this Hunter.
I will criticize this Hunter for the end of me, but Entomologist is, I would say that, Entomologist is a pretty hard chase, especially if you're in an area that isn't open and you're just able to loop the walls. So that's definitely the main concern. But regardless, everyone else, you can't really do much. Cowboy, he can try to lasso to pallets, to, ciphers, but in the end, the Wax Artist will constantly wax you because you're just going to a straight line. Prospector, if you get stunned before the magnet, it's kind of game. And Little Girl gets pushed in one direction. So.
We can see Jafet being very passionate about the Wax Artist because it's one of his signature hunters apart from the wheel that he's most famous and infamous of.
Used to signature hunters, to be honest. I have not played this character in a while.
Yeah, well, we didn't see it in the tournament yesterday. We did see your signature wheel and...
Signature wheel,
yeah, but
I don't even want to use wheel.
Actually, if we're looking at this persona, like, let's see what if the persona stays selected. But if they indeed have two flywheel effects, then this is going to be a problem against the Wax Artist because the flywheel doesn't really do much against Prospector.
You mean against Wax Artist?
If it's just me or no, I just checked their personas. There is not a single tide turner in the game.
Yeah, not a single tide turner. Which I don't know why, because you kind of need to win. I don't know if they realize that they need to win this match, because Yeah, no, they need.
They
need
know
to
that's
do
why
it.
they chose such a bizarre risky comp.
Bizarre comp, but seems as if this is an even more bizarre area select.
What
they're
is
going
exactly is this?
What just happened? I'm sorry, this area select is not cooking.
Well,
but now we're going to be
Jafet
seeing
exploding live on stream isn't. This is not Jafet exploding live on stream.
This is not a cooking team comp. No one at middle, but Hunter just decided, you know what, I don't even care that no one took middle. I'm just going to go ahead and spawn at that left side. And he has two options here. He can go for either the entomologist or the cowboy.
Yeah, I actually think entomologist might be better. Cowboy can potentially like screw a wax artist over just because the fact that his lassoing can use a transition, making it hard for the wax artist to fire wax. And yes, entomologist does have
he's also in a good area.
Yeah, entomologist does have a speed boost, but it's not that significant comparing to a wax artist. But actually, Ento and Cowboy does have a potential to kite the wax for a decent amount of time here, I believe. Well, while Jeff
seeing...
go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh. We're going to be seeing here, actually. Ento does get chased. He should get on the bees right now, because this is just, you know, against a wax artist. And actually, wait. Hold on. This is a really bad first chase. Does manage to use the bees to its advantage. However, 80% wax now.
92.
So probably going to get stunned in the future here. Does manage to get the bees off here. And now... does get the stun here. Probably going to take that hit.
Yeah, the thing is that one thing there's a danger risk about spawning in a corner and staying there is that you're just waiting the hunter to come. Because the thing is that like we can see that entomologist did not rotate and
he was just running in a straight line.
Waxed.
That's not something you can do against a wax. You cannot run in a straight line as a wax artist because he's just going to spray you down. What can you do about that? And then we're going to be seeing here is going to chair at middle, probably planning to pressure Orcus Cypher here as well. And no Tide Turner, keep in mind. So now, this situation ain't looking so great for these survivors.
Yeah, especially we can see that Bleach is actually trying to aim a very long range solid wax. So let's see, is he able to? Let's see, goes for the launch. Nope. No, he did not hit anything.
Missed. Yeah, the box, I know.
But to be fair, that is very hard to aim.
Yep, let's see if he can get this one, actually. And he might just be able to, barely does.
Yeah, but the thing, though, is that he is actually getting a bit far away from the chair. So this gives a survivor free rescue, and he only needs to make sure that the entomologist gets eliminated before endgame. That is almost near a guaranteed victory just because the fact that he only needed a tie from this situation. And if the survivors want a free escape, they'll need to have the Cowboy Prospector come in clutch, which the Cowboy did manage to lasso over the wax artist, so this is a free rescue, I presume. Yep, hits the chair. Or hits nothing, but nope.
Wait, the Prospector must get here because Cowboy's definitely getting stunned here. Yep, does get stunned. Does get hit, actually. And now both Orcus and Bad Dude, they're ready to go ahead and harass. However, to be fair, Naga is quite close here, and does not get the
two magnet misses in a row, and the Cowboy's nowhere near the vicinity. I think they wanted to have the Prospector did everything, but if the Cowboy was there would have been a different story. Because now with the elimination of the entomologist, now all Bleach has to do is just to ensure one more elimination. Then this would be over for Para Eternals.
Yep, and doesn't even use the flywheel here. Tries to use the flywheel. Terrible play. I've seen too many people do that already. We're going to be seeing Orcus also trying to harass. I don't really know why. We're going to be seeing here. Tries to go for a Palisade, does manage to Palisade Bleach here, so good job on this Prospector. Probably going to leave the vicinity now and finish it Bleach Cypher, but actually no. He's going to go ahead and just go directly on Orcus right now.
Yeah, but here's the thing, that this is already like a level 2 wax artist, so that means that he can just easily hot wax. Oh! Never mind, goes for the hit there. I was about to say he can hot wax and insta down the Prospector, but that did not happen. Prospector just buying out time, but the fact that Bleach already has hot wax now makes his job on downing this Prospector way easier.
Yep, and uses that, I believe uses that max to block both pallets. Good job there on Bleach, and we're going to be seeing here. Actually, the little girl decided to teleport here without finishing the Cypher first, so not sure if that play will bite them because... Yeah,
no,
but
this is the right move because they needed to heal, or else no one is pulling off this Prospector.
That's very true. But now we're gonna be seeing here, yeah, gonna go ahead, heal up the cowboy. Little girl's just gonna go ahead and decode the cipher. And meanwhile, Bleach looking real good here. Gonna probably use this first presence to try and block Meta's cipher. Probably will get this. 3, 2, 1, and that's gonna be a direct hit. Yep, here we go. You saw that. I saw that coming. The wax artist instincts, and now we're gonna be seeing Cowboy actually going to go for the rescue here. Does get 32 wax on him. However, big question: will he actually get this rescue? Is the no, never probably
before
should.
half? Oh, does get it,
Yep,
but lasting off, and the
it.
Cowboy is able to tank the hit. So I actually think that like when Bleach saw the Cowboy, he went inside the factory rather than outside. So I feel like that was a bad rotation on Bleach's part, because I feel like with that he could have like been more closer to the Cowboy. But now it will be very hard for Prospector to do rebound, because all Bleach has to do is to throw a wax here. Prospector can't go anywhere, but a beautiful fly with a bounce up. But there is still the hot wax there, which let's see if he's gonna use it. Nope, goes for the hit at all. Still uses the hot wax, even though that was a weird situation.
Maybe he was worried whether it was gonna be the Cypher's Prime, but it was so far from Prime anyways. But now they're gonna go for another teleport here by Little Girl. Teleport actually, speaking of teleport by the Hunter, now we're gonna be seeing here teleport to Meta. And Meta is injured. That's not great, because you do not want to die near the Cypher. Keep in mind, wax artists, when they're pressuring nearby Cyphers, it's just so good. Now we're gonna see Meta just goes down. Probably gonna go down. Will he get the vault in time? No, does not get the vault in time.
Yeah, and now the thing is that he can just easily chair the little girl at the last cipher, and this will be a terrible situation for the survivor, because that's the only cipher they have, and we all know that wax artist can use his solid wax to like perma block a cipher. So this puts the survivor in a very bad position, considering that they need to somehow heal to make sure that they can pull off the rescue and also pull off the little girl at the same time too.
Yep, and damn, Bleach doing a good job here. Meanwhile, now they did heal up the Cowboy, but Cowboy's gonna just get caught here. He's gonna get He's definitely gonna get 100 wax unless Bleach messes up here. It's probably gonna use hot wax. Gonna get a hit here. Does get the double down. Good job there on Bleach. That's exactly the wax artist played that I'm looking for here. Anyways, we're seeing Orcas actually did a good job kiting that wax artist, but now we're gonna see here the only final hope here for the Team Para-Eternals if they want to live. As soon as the little girl goes out in the Manor, it is game over, but seems as if
I don't think he can make it from this distance.
Orca's not going to be making it, yes.
Yeah, no, he's not making it from that distance, and the Prospector is going to go down. Oh, but still able to stay alive, so that's like, that's actually...
Leech, what did he...
No, that's actually one thing... That's actually one thing that I noticed throughout this game, is that sometimes he insisted on using the normal attack to get down the Prospector, but that's not necessarily the best move, because Prospector can easily cancel it. And Bleach can just, at this point he can just chair, because it's already over with the elimination of the little girl, because now the Prospector gets chair, and even if somehow the survivors get a tie from this situation, there's sorry about that, there's just no way.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, he's gonna TP.
Does he see Cowboy?
Yeah, I think he does.
Yep. Cowboy just healing up right in front of him. Does have Tree 9 here. Let's see if he can get the dungeon right on time. Probably gonna use the actually
lasso. I think he may do, because he he's haven't lassoed yet. I feel like he's gonna lasso with a speed boost, but beautiful hot wax there though. But that dude trying to make it wax, 85 though. It's very hard to dodge, and all he needs is just this spray hot wax, and nope.
Yep. That was okay. That was a really good game there. Para-Eternals did their best, but unfortunately their best was not enough against Fruit Juice. And we're going to be seeing here Fruit Juice moving on. Once again, thank you so much to Para-Eternals for participating in this tournament, but your time does end here. As now, once again, Fruit Juice, you're going to be the ones.
I really want to just applaud how good that their Hunter from Fruit Juice played, getting 4-man eliminations, free games in a row, and especially the Hermit game was definitely one of the clutches that I've seen. It was just so amazing, and how well and calm and composed Bleach did.
Yep, and now that does mean that they're going to be going against ASG. Tough competition here for Fruit Juice, however, with how well Bleach played. I'll say it's not impossible just yet. Now, once again, just really, as a wax artist main, really good stuff there by the wax artist. Also, good job actually by Orcus trying to kite as much as he can. However, once again, the 4K goes to Bleach, and that's all it matters right now. And yeah, it's pretty much it. Just good jobs on both teams, however. Only one will win.
Honestly, I just felt like the Ento made a very weird positioning early game, and that just was way too hard to come back off, especially on the game that they have to play it more risky. So yeah, congratulations goes to Fruit Juice for winning and moving on, and they'll be playing against ASG Para Eternals. Thank you for your participation. Unfortunately, the journal ends here. Hopefully, I'll see you next time. So with that, let's go on to the one thing that we always do is that for someone to get slaughtered in the interview VC. Let's move to interview VC.
Gotta go to the interview VC.
Yeah, hold on. Wait. Hold on. I'm asking them to
You're waiting the sacrifice
in the interview
from
VC.
Team Fruit Juice.
Yeah, while we're waiting, I'm just going to set up for the next match, which is RYU versus BHQ. I need probably at least 5 minutes to set everything up, but alas, that's that.
Well, I must say, lots of, as I mentioned, I honestly was talking about it off stream. Let's talk about it later. Let's focus on the interview right now. John, take.
Hello. Wait, who's this? Oh, it's Lee. Wait, I actually don't know who Lean is, and we can hear him eating.
I believe that's Slushy. Correct me if I'm
Slushy.
wrong.
Hello, Slushy.
Hello.
You guys just won. Yeah, you guys just won. How does it feel?
We won.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. No, that was
I'd like to say GG to the other team. They played very well.
Yeah, that was actually a very amazing performance from your team, and especially Bleach, because he dominated, like, the opera singer showing everyone why this game is called OVL or ODV, and also the Hermit came in clutch. Like, I really feel like your hunter definitely showed everyone why they are the boss and the boss of the game of this match.
That's why we don't even need a hunter. That's why we got dual faction player.
Oh, that's why Bleach is dual faction. Just Bleach doing Bleach things, huh?
Definitely not, because we don't have any hunters. It's
oh, ouch.
We ball.
I mean, Bleach is technically a hunter. Bleach is Bleach. Yeah, Bleach is Bleach. Good job. But you also have to mention that second round. The Survivor is just doing so well in that late game. Very tough. I would say a very tough situation.
Scary. I'll say scary.
Scary situation. But, you know, especially that flywheel by Nana. Just amazing stuff there. Managed to buy out some time.
Truly. Nana's skill is impeccable.
Yeah. Especially, like, because at the end game it was like pretty scary when he teleported, but the batter and also just everyone buying out time to make sure that you guys get that tie in the end. So that was also an amazing performance on how you guys managed to fly and just last it out the gamekeeper. Well, it seems like someone's pretty happy. So
someone's pretty happy.
All right, so so you guys will be playing against ASG next week, which is also the #1 seed of this tournament. So are you guys prepared for it?
Would you believe me if I said yes?
Yes, I will.
Wow, I love the confidence too.
No,
so.
I was gonna say no.
I don't.
No.
Never mind. No confidence. I guess.
No confidence.
We're here
wow.
To have fun. We're here to have fun.
Yeah. All right then. Yeah. Hopefully you guys will have more fun next week. So yeah.
That's it. Classic Jew throw.
Lamau, classic Jew throw.
Anyways.
Yeah. I'll see you on. I'll see you next week then, and congratulations for advancing to the quarterfinals for Fruit Juice.
Yay! Okay, thank you.
Yay! All right, everyone in the chat, thank you very much. I'll see you at maybe around 5 to 10 minutes for me to like prepare things for the next match, which will be the final match of this week between RYU and BHQ, where they'll battle for the final spot at the top 8. So thank you, everyone, and I'll see y'all in a while. Ciao.
Who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, take on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see his Wow, 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 wow. Time to live it up, the night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now.
Alright, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes. Where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, take on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile. Meow, but the crown is mine. Wow, 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 wow. Time to live it up, the night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now.
Alright, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes. Where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, take on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile. Meow, but the crown is mine. Wow, 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 wow. Time to live it up, the night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now.
Alright, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes. Where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, take on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile. Meow, but the crown is mine. Wow, 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 wow. Time to live it up, the night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now.
Alright, enough enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits. And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes. Where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, take on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile. Meow. But the crown is mine. Wow, 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 wow. Time to live it up, the night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now.
Alright, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes. Where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, take on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile. Meow. But the crown is mine. Wow, 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 wow. Time to live it up, the night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now.
Alright, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes. Where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, take on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile. Meow. But the crown is mine. Wow, 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 wow. Time to live it up, the night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now.
Alright, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes, where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, sneak on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile. Meow, but the crown is mine. Wow, 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 wow. Time to live it up, the night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now.
Alright, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes, where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, sneak on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile. Meow, but the crown is mine. Wow, 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 wow. Time to live it up, the night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now.
Alright, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes, where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen?
Here's my chance, sneak on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile. Meow, but the crown is mine. Wow, 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 wow. Time to live it up, the night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now.
Alright, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes, where it ends, no one knows.
who is our new October Queen.
Here's my chance, take on it, cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile.
But the crown is mine! Wow, 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 wow! Time to live it up, the night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now!
Alright, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Round and round the story goes. Where it ends, no one knows. Meow.
Let's see, who is our new October Queen.
Here's my chance, take on it, cause it's calling out to me.
Where have you gone, my naughty kitty?
Light up the night, eyes up to the skies. If I wear the crown, then my dreams will align. To hold him once again and to see her smile.
But the crown is mine! Wow, 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 wow! Time to live it up, the night has only begun. Better catch that kitty by the time mysterious time. Hurry up and get to it now, 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 now!
Alright, enough with the games. The people are ready. The crown awaits.
The crown!
And the crown chooses its queen. Father and daughter unite with glee. Raising the dead was just a bait, you see. For a hopeful heart is the sweetest prey.
Help! Help!
Alright, I think we're back. Sorry, Jong made a mistake. Yes, we'll be blaming Jong now. Okay, but yes, both of the commentators is Ju and I and X. So, what I said just now, Devastary is like quite an amazing photographer main. So, how do you think Bailan HQ is going to deal with Devastary's photo?
In all honesty, I don't think they're preparing against a photographer at all because they've locked in gardener and coordinator, who are quite typical anti-opera singer picks rather than anti-photographer picks. And as the hunters so far banned priestess, antiquarian, and seer, we can see that there's a very high chance of it indeed being a photographer.
Yes, but from what we can see also, we do know that this is BO1, so the first two picks usually will not be available in the next round. So they are probably, there is also a chance that they are just picking gardener and coordinator as a coordinator to counter a photographer's swing because of the damage.
I don't think that's entirely likely because, well, I do think that they're deliberately avoiding going for the mercenary in case it is a first officer. They have gotten their doctor banned, and their last survivor pick is Toy Merchant. I'm not quite sure how to feel about this lineup, NX. What do you think?
Well, although some like characters like you said is not so good against photographer, is like gardener and coordinator, we also do know that if Devastary is able to, like, if he does use a photographer and he is able to damage a lot of the characters, then of course they wouldn't be able to rescue. But characters such as the first officer, coordinator, and even the gardener should be able to still pull off rescues even if their health is low.
Yeah, that's very true. I do think it's a bit unfortunate that they don't have any healers at all, like a barmaid or maybe even a psychologist, because I think they could have really made use of that support. I'm not sure as to how they're planning on working around the decoding debuffs from both the first officer and the coordinator, especially if there's an early down.
And we can see the hunter pick is actually like what we presumed, it is a photographer. So for this map, especially Ever Sleeping, one of the most open map in the game, how do you suspect the survivors are gonna cope with hiding and even healing?
That's a great question, honestly. We all know that Devastary's photographer is very, very strong, and I think Ever Sleeping Town is a fairly balanced map in the sense that both teams will have the chance to gain an advantage over the other. I don't think that they'll be able to hide very well if Devastary takes a photograph immediately, because Devastary will probably be able to or aim to knock down at least one or two survivors in the mirror world.
From the looks of it, I feel like the least ideal. Okay. the least ideal character to chase for the photographer would actually be the toy merchant and the first officer. And for what build do you think Deva is going to bring? Do you suspect he's going to bring Blink at the start, or maybe excitement to counter the coordinator?
I do think he might just bring Blink because otherwise it'll be quite hard to get the first chase done, especially if he can't immediately locate a downed survivor. I would assume that it's detention trump card maybe, so as such to teleport to make use of the card trick later on, but I'm not entirely sure about his persona yet.
Well, from what we know, is that actually no, we will have to see the area spawn selection first to actually confirm whether Hunter is going to be able to down and multiple people at once potentially.
I'm wondering if they'll go for the four corners spawn since it's a Joseph, and they do seem to be going towards a very scattered spawn. I think it makes sense since they know it's a Joseph already. There's no need to go for the more. I'm so sorry, I did not know I was muted. Okay, so it does look like they will be going for the four corner spawn. That's so typical against Joseph in tournaments. And as the hunter has chosen to spawn between the first officer and the gardener, I'm not actually sure as to who he'll try to go for first because you said that the first officer isn't an ideal first target, but the gardener does have her shield early game.
Yes, but remember, Gardener Shield won't matter early game because the photographer least likely would be manually chasing, instead would be photo chasing the Gardener.
That is very true. So now that he's spawned in between there, he can just easily take a photograph first, and then he does seem to be immediately going for the gardener instead. So if we look at the photographer's persona, he has confined space and trump card, as well as blink, I believe. And he'll be getting an early chair on the gardener and probably moving in towards the middle so he can start harassing the other ciphers or the other survivors.
Yes, and from what we know, the hunter does know all the survivors' spawn location and will most likely be stopping the first officer where he might actually spot anytime soon.
Yeah,
Yep.
so he has gotten a hit on the first officer, and he'll probably chair the gardener and then maybe chair the first officer. The first officer is running towards middle, whereas the gardener has gone all the way towards corner house. However, it does seem that the Devastery is actually walking towards corner house himself, so the gardener may end up being found immediately after the camera world ends.
Yes, and Hunter being able to double down, and as well as you can see, the Gardener is actually nearby where Devastator is looking at. So Devastator might actually spot the Gardener quickly, and he did spot the Gardener as well as whoever who was nearby. So he knows already that there is one full health survivor nearby at Corner House, as well as another that he's actually chairing in front of Dragon Gate or Graveyard area.
Yeah. So first officer will have to use his self-heal, and right now they'll have to decide whether they want to go for a 49% rescue or a 99% rescue, especially as the ciphers have not been decoded at all. And it looks like the toy merchant is going to go for the rescue because the coordinators abandoned her, and yep, a pretty good rescue from the toy merchant. And
Yes,
the coordinator
but
almost
remember
had to win.
the hunter does have blink, so downing the toy merchant won't mean anything to Hunter, as Hunter can actually just play musical chairs and just take another photo. So doing this can just allow Hunter to just waste as much time as possible and even reduce the cipher progress by taking another photo.
Yep. I do believe that the first officer is making his way over for the rescue, but Devastery is already at full presence. He hasn't used his blink yet. So I believe that even if the toy merchant does get rescued, it'll probably be an insta down. Oh!
Yes. Oh, and the first officer messing up on like by getting blocked by the first office by the hunter. So now he'll be getting double hit. Meanwhile, the toy merchant tried to make a jump but unfortunately failed and getting hit. So now it'll be back to another double down. And remember, first officer no longer has any self heal. So this will be looking like a very worrying situation for Team BHQ.
Yep, so it looks like the toy merchant is going to die in the camera world, which is a relief since they have at least around 20 more seconds to decode and get themselves all healed up. The gardener will probably be healing the first officer afterwards. And I do believe that they might have to sell the toy merchant. But the issue with this is that the hunter does have trump cards, so he could easily just abandon the toy merchant and go straight away to somewhere
Yes,
else.
and as we can see, the coordinator already wasting her gun due to the hunter actually managing to catch up to her suddenly. So now it's just going to be Hunter going back to chair the toy merchant while Gardener's actually healing up the first officer. So this game is looking quite bad as already there's a toy merchant dead on chair, a Gardener that's already been on chair once, as well as all 5 ciphers still remaining.
Yep, and the hunter still has Blink, so even if the coordinator does decide to make the rescue, which would be risky regardless, there's a high chance that both the coordinator and the toy merchant will go down. And it seems that the coordinator is deciding to just trigger tinnitus and sell, which is a very good idea. I don't think they can waste any more resources on a dead and chair toy merchant. But after this, as soon as the Vastari sees a cipher shaking, I think he might just switch to trump card and then teleport.
Yes, and as we can see, the coordinator stood back up, so the hunter will see the coordinator, and he looks like he's deciding whether to try and jump scare, and it seems that it didn't work out as planned, but he will be probably going to down the coordinator in the camera world.
Yep, okay, so I think in this situation it'd be best for either the gardener or the first officer to be next to the photographer and just make sure that, you know, if he uses his card trick, it won't point directly towards the coordinator possibly. Devastri will be chairing the coordinator near the gardener cipher at graveyard, and I do hope that she realizes that she's in danger of getting a jump scare terror shock that Devastri does not go for. Okay.
Yes, but he instead went for to hit the gardener at least once, and gardener's still in graveyard, so Devastaries might actually be able to not. Actually, no, the gardener might have been able to sneak a rescue if Hunter doesn't get his card trick on her, because the card trick will go to the chair instead.
Oh, but I think the Devastri has seen the first officer going towards the coordinator, so he will be immediately making his way towards corner house, and the first officer will have to try his best to lure the hunter away from the coordinator rather than towards her.
Yes, but from the looks of it, I think the hunter already spotted the coordinator, so coordinator will be going to get Chad, and now it's looking like a very, very bad situation for Team BHQ, as now only first officer is the one with full HP and possible to rescue. Meanwhile, the gardener is down of a hit of her health, so it's only a one hit.
Yep, I think going for an early rescue against the photographer for a coordinator is a very interesting decision, mainly because, you know, coordinator has such like a long chair time. Is he baiting out a blink predict?
Oh, yeah, it worked out. The blink predict, it was a mess up of a blink, but at the same time it worked out. So right now, but right now the most worrying thing is no one is going to be able to rescue a coordinator. Gardener has a perfume, but she is still one hit from death, and first officer no longer has a pocket watch to even pull off any rescue.
Yep, so although Joseph matches do have the tendency to go back and forth between wins, draws, and losses, this does seem like a very clear-cut 4 kill because it's not as... Oh, okay. Can she make it in time?
She might be.
Oh,
But
good rescue by the
goes
gardener.
back down.
Mm.
Good rescue by the gardener. Unfortunately, coordinator will be going back down. So now first officer is doing middle and gardener is running for her life because Hunter will be able to actually go into a camera image to down the first officer.
Yeah. So right now, all all the survivors can do right now is really to just stall as long as they can, I suppose. But I do think that they will be found even if they try to group up near graveyard because the Vasari does have his card trick and it's not going to be difficult to locate the first officer who's once again gone down at graveyard.
Yes, gardener is using the perfume nicely to prevent her damage from going up, but unfortunately that still will not be able to help with her health still being a one hit. And remember, first officer no longer has a self heal, so even if Hunter finds first officer, Hunter might not need to chair the first officer and instead go for the gardener.
Yep, exactly. The hunter has switched persona traits to patroller instead of teleport. Okay, so using the first officer's slow chair time, I believe that Devastator will now go to search for where dungeon is, so he knows that it's not at middle or at graveyard. And right now, if the gardener can get this backdoor rescue while Devastator is focused on finding dungeon, then the survivors may have an easier chance at going for a one escape.
But we do know that the dungeon is not even shown. The dungeon is still hidden due to it being four ciphers left.
Oh, it is!
So
Oh,
Devastari might have made a mistake thinking that the gardener might have tried to go for dungeon.
yeah, because there's only one thing that they can do, right? They can either try to kite for ciphers or they decode a single cipher and then get dungeon. But the master doesn't know where both of the survivors are now, and they'll be having some mind games around this camera. And it does look the first officer has successfully pulled off the mind game, so he'll now be exiting graveyard, and the master is forced to change targets to the Godzina's mirror image for the time being.
Yes, but now we know Devastari could just chair both the gardener and the first officer if no one comes to rescue. So doing this will just ensure that both survivors drop down, and with one not being able to self-heal, the other will just get down as well.
But if you see, the gardener is finishing the cipher, so dungeon has been revealed, which increases their chances of getting a single escape. Gardener hasn't used her self-heal yet, I believe.
Yes, he has not, but first officer has, and the hunter's nearest survivor that he will be able to spot would probably be the gardener. Oh
No,
no,
I do
it's the
believe that
first
he's going
officer.
for the first officer, so the master will have to be a bit careful here to make sure that Gardener can't get dungeon. So rather than cheering their first officer, I said that he'd, look for dungeon a little bit more, unless he's already seen it on his way out of graveyard.
Yes, the dungeon is outside graveyard, so but the problem is the survivors are not aware of where the dungeon might be. So I believe the gardener would be probably checking through middle and even Schoolgate first before even making it to graveyard.
Yep. So Gardener does have her flywheel and a potential shield, so as long as she can make it all the way towards graveyard dungeon before the Fester catches up to her, she might actually be able to get dungeon.
Yeah, so with Flying Wheel and the shield active, she should be able to actually make it to dungeon. And Hunter unfortunately spots her and she's opening a chest in in the
Oh
corner house, so
no!
Hunter has spotted her. And remember the Hunter does have Patroller as just a probably a fun trope. But right now, yep, the Hunter has called out the Patroller to run after the Gardener. And Gardener's just running for it, using the, the oh.
Very
Oh,
nice
it seems like she just
prediction.
dropped right beside the Hunter. And the patroller was
Oh!
not able to bite onto her, so Gardener might actually be able to make it if she has stacked up her shields, but from the looks of it, she was not able to flywheel nor bring up her shield for any of those.
That is very unfortunate. Very good gameplay by Devastator. I don't think he even had to use his blink for the first half of the game. What do you think was the turning point for this match, or was it just set to a 4K from the beginning?
Uh, there might have been a play here from the survivor side where they might have a plan, but unfortunately, Deva was able to spot the first person that he managed to down in the camera world. So he managed to spot them and even chat them. And the thing is, he probably knew that he didn't want to chase the gardener because of her potentially
Mhm.
getting a shield up. So him changing to the toy merchant was actually quite a good idea.
Yep, I do think it's a bit unfortunate that the survivors were not able to clearly communicate where the hunter was going at the very first camera, because if the gardener hadn't been immediately found, then it might have been an entirely different story. So I was considering maybe they could have had the first officer or the coordinator to sort of hover behind Devastri and one make sure that he couldn't hi that he couldn't sneak up on the gardener, or two, if he did manage to get full presence, that he wouldn't be able to card trick and find the nearest survivor. And next is Enix is gone. Okay, but very very awesome gameplay by Devastator, honestly. I think he's consistently showing about why he's such a formidable photographer, and he's very famous for both his game sense and his chase ability.
Yes, and from the looks of it, unfortunately, I feel like the survivors could have done better, but
Mhm. I think their character picks were slightly too biased towards a prospective opera singer because if they'd had even just one healer or maybe a harasser, it could have made all the difference against Joseph since he can't really counter a stunner, and any healer is sort of a pain for a photographer. Or muted now. Or muted. Mhm. Yeah, are we muted? Oh, okay, so
we'll be proceeding to just having a break now. So we'll be having a break for a while, and we'll be right back.
Let's see who is our new October Queen.
Here's my chance, take on it, 'cause it's calling out to me.
She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here?
Okay, so we are back for if I'm not wrong, we will be going back for the BO1, the second half, where we'll be seeing Ryun Jing's Survivor now and Bailan HQ's Hunter.
Yep, so after the 4 kill in the previous match with the Bastards photographer, Bailan HQ's Hunter will be under a lot of pressure right now to get a 4 kill or at least narrow the point difference by a large amount.
And right now I'm still inviting the teams, sorry.
I'll go to the band picks then. So Bailan HQ's Hunter has banned Priestess Antiquarian. Again, a very standard ban pick for Ever Sleeping Town because it's a big map and there are a lot of narrow corridors that the Antiquarian can utilize very effectively. The first 2 picks are Mercenary and Lawyer, and I'm a little bit perplexed about this because they're immediately locking Merc away in the global ban. If the Hunter bans First Officer in future matches, they don't really have a stable rescuer, so I'm a bit confused as to why they'd immediately pick Merc. the next survivor ban is Seer, very standard. I don't think that there's much to say about a Seer ban, honestly. And the third survivor pick is female dancer. And next, are you still inviting them?
I'm trying to. I'm also
Okay.
trying to invite Jong.
So, dancer support on Ever Sleeping Town is very good. It's easy to see how one or two of our slow boxes at the middle area would greatly slow down the hunter or speed up the survivor and give them a better chance to transition across the quite big map. The next survivor ban was Batter, and the final survivor pick is Magician. So right now, we have Mercenary, Lawyer, Seer, and Mercenary, Lawyer, Female Dancer, and Magician. So there's a support, a solid decoder, a solid kiter, and a solid rescuer. They don't have a harasser though, so I'm curious as to what the hunter will pick. I do sort of want to see a clerk, or maybe just the standard opera singer for BO1, because it doesn't look like any of these survivors were picked specifically to counter one of the strongest, or perhaps the strongest hunter in the game.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm still trying to invite the teams, and I'm trying to figure out which one of these two players are actually the hunter, as one of them refused to leave.
Okay, so the survivor personas are being locked, and after this, we'll hopefully see who the hunter is. I think it may honestly be an opera singer, perhaps? I'm not really informed as to what Bailan HQ's hunter plays. So, Rune Jinx is... Okay.
Yep. So for right now, who are the characters that we have saw? Merc, Lawyer being the first two picks, Female Dancer, and Magician, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so from what I got, I managed to bring in all the survivors and hunter already. And
Good job.
right now, right now we got to see the hunter's character pick. So what do you think of this in Ever Sleeping?
And Ever Sleeping. That's a great question, honestly. Well, as soon as I saw the Naiad, I was thinking, oh, that female dancer is going to have a difficult time because she'll probably be spawned around the middle area, and that if the Naiad goes for her, it's going to be a bit difficult for Rune Jinx's survivors to utilize those music boxes, or the female dancer to escape.
So right now, yeah. Although it's difficult on terms for female dancer, I believe that the hunter actually would not be able to chase the female dancer, especially if they all bring flying wheel as preparation.
Has the hunter's persona been locked? Okay.
Okay, yeah, the hunter's persona has been locked.
Okay. I'm surprised that none of the teams have chosen opera singer for BO1, actually.
Opera singer is still a character being getting used to, so I believe most of these hunters are playing more of their comfort picks rather than the newer hunter.
Yeah, that does make sense, especially since you've said that some of these teams, they know each other a little bit, so they might start target banning, like pull out the BO2 Naiad ban. I wonder how they'll choose to spawn.
Right now, how do you think their spawn selection is going to be? Because right now, Lawyer has to be in the safest spot, and yep, this is how they have decided to actually put the Mercenary at corner house from the looks of it.
I'm not too sure about this because I'd say that it'd be safer to have the magician at corner house and maybe dancer at the right instead. The hunter has chosen the spawn between dancer and mercenary, which means the Lawyer cipher will likely be locked, but he will be able to decode in peace.
Yes, and there's also a chance that there's also a chance. Actually, no, not a chance. There is a guarantee that Hunter isn't going to be chasing the merc. So female dancer is most likely to be the first to have gotten the chase.
I've said all comes down to how well the dancer can utilize her boxes, and I'd also say how well she can utilize the drop down from the middle two-story. Since the Naiad, as we see, will be heading towards the middle instead of the mercenary.
As we can see, the female dancer is already utilizing her two music boxes, the slow music box, and remember, Nayat doesn't really need to do much because all she has to do is female dancer using a nice music box to what's it called? The music swing, the
Squirrel?
dance. Yeah, the swirl. I don't remember how it's called, but from what you can see, female dancer being able to transition out well, but already using three of her music box quite quickly. Hunter bringing back. Oh, and we'll be seeing a pause from the mercenary. We'll be checking in whatever technical error there is for now.
Yeah, so far though, I think one of the plays we've seen with Dancer against Naiad is, although it's a bit risky, to put the music box down just before the Naiad retracts, so the retracting animation is slower and the dancer can spin away. It's very risky, but I've seen it pulled off a few times in Koa, and I was wondering if the dancer would go for a strategy like that here, especially because dancer is quite fragile when it comes to Fish Lady. So instead of
Okay.
that's going to be a continuation, I'm assuming?
Yep, the magician was lagging for a moment, but now we're back. And female dancer being able to avoid the hunter's water damage for quite a long time. And from what we can see, Hunter being able to actually hit the female dancer before she pushed on a pallet, but however, because female dancer no longer has any more music boxes, she really has to start utilizing her last music box,
Oh,
which we can see is at that area.
and then the Nad got a bit lost. I don't think she's seen the female dancer, and now she'll be forced to change targets to the magician.
Yes, and magician using a magic wand to actually avoid the hunter's hit, and female dancer already actually pulling out the perfume. So her opening a chest immediately after getting lost and using the perfume is the perfume is not that good, but however it can actually work out in terms of water level.
Yeah, and the Nad seems to be missing some of her harpoons, with the magician just decoying her at every opportunity and making sure that the Nad can't get that hit in.
Yes, and from the looks
And
of
why
it, it
is
looks
she?
like the hunter got a little lost trying to find for the hunter. And Hunter is going to swarm around the place. Magician might actually take a water damage in the end. And from the looks of it, Hunter using Blink to damage the Magician, so getting her first presence up. And still, all survivors are still alive, none have been chat, and two ciphers are already finished.
I think she'll get the dash here. Oh, she missed, but the magician does have flywheel, so he might just use that, yep, and go into the pallet once again. Oh, but he does go down, so the Nad gets her first chair when 3 ciphers are remaining, 1 cipher is about to be done, and there are 2 other ciphers at 30%, I believe.
Yes, and right now, from the looks of it, it doesn't seem to be going well on the Hunter side, as this is Hunter's first chair, and the first chair is a magician of all survivors. So the only way she might actually be able to win this is if she is able to terror shock the rescuer or be able to stop the rescue in general.
Yep, so I thought that she might consider harassing. Oh!
Oh, getting a terror shock on the mercenary, like I stated, but now remember the magician still was able to be rescued, so the game is still on. And right now, from what we can see, there's 1 cipher remaining. The last cipher is only at 5%. So magician getting down again and actually dying near the technical last cipher. So
So
now
this
Lawyer will have
oh
to
my
decode another
god.
cipher, and actually no, Lawyer might have to rescue at this point.
Yep, so this actually has changed the pace up quite a bit because the knight can just chair the magician, and then she can instantly go chair the mercenary as well. Because at this point, it's best to have quite a few survivors on chair because she can't exactly. And the dancer hasn't reached a new cipher yet, and the lawyer has to go for the rescue anyway.
Yes, and remember the Lawyer already reaching 50% of water on him, and the Merc is managed to self heal, so Merc might actually be able to rescue instead of the Lawyer. Because Lawyer, from the looks of it, he won't be able to pull this off. And and as we can see, the Merc getting down, but
Oh,
Magician being able to actually get rescued. But unfortunately, the cycle's only at 30%. So if only Magician can kite a little bit longer, there might actually still be a chance.
yep. So I don't think. Oh, nice flywheel by magician. His flywheels have been very good so far, but he will
Yes,
go
but
down to this charge.
unfortunately, yes. And right now, Cypher's at 60%, but Magician will be getting chat. Merc is already not able to self heal. And if Hunter wants, Hunter might have to actually chair the Merc because oh, Hunter actually using teleport, so they're going to force pop the Cypher. Lawyer should be able to pop the Cypher, popping the Cypher, and Hunter downing the Lawyer. So unfortunately, Lawyer goes down, and now it's just up to two survivors to try and make it to the gate to escape.
I think she'll catch up to the dancer very quickly, and she can. Oh, the perfumer coming into play now. She'll just perfume. No, she won't perfume. She'll try to fly with the hit
She
out and then quite a bit longer, but.
Yes, but remember, Merc is already opening school gate, so he should be able to open it on time before Hunter even gets a chance to reach there. And from looks of it, yes, Hunter will be going to chair the Lawyer. Lawyer self-healing in front of Hunter, escaping as possible, but unfortunately, Hunter getting the down. So
And
now
so now the
Hunter
left
will be
just
going
connects to
back
the
to
best of the
team up.
dancer. I'm not sure if the selfie was like the best play there because now. Oh, the mercenary just leaves.
Yes, and both survivors will be going down. Lawyer might actually be able to crawl to dungeon, but unfortunately, female dancer, it was not her first time on chair.
Um. Okay, so.
What do you think of this match?
I think that Naiad really did capitalize on her terror shock. And I think that the way she didn't manage to stuff the Merc's rescue, but she did get the Merc down, sort of snowballed down. I was actually thinking that she'd chair the mercenary because it wasn't as if the dancer or lawyer could rescue immediately anyway, since they were both half health and it is a full presence Naiad. But I don't know, what do you think about the teleport?
The teleport actually would have been a great idea, but unfortunately, Hunter teleported just a little bit too late. But still on time enough to actually get the down on the Lawyer before Lawyer manages to vault and escape.
Yeah, I do think perhaps if the female dancer had rotated towards the middle or the S palette area instead of towards the 11 area, she could have given the lawyer more time to self heal and get to a better position because they sort of died very near each other, so Ned didn't have to waste much time downing one and then downing the other.
Yes,
Mm,
and unfortunately, the Merc was already half HP by that time, so Merc also won't be able to help rescue in any form due to this situation.
yeah, so the Naiad really did capitalize on the survivor's mistakes, although she did suffer from a slightly slow early game with being unable to chair anybody until three ciphers were remaining.
Yes, it was quite a shock that the Hunter actually lost the female dancer at the worst
Ooh.
moments. So Hunter losing the female dancer actually caused like the survivors to actually be able to succeed with that one escape. And it could have been a more higher escape chance for survivors if had the Merc not been terror shock.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so this round will end with the Rune Jinx taking the lead. Um, okay, so right now, I think the score is 8-1 for this round. Is it
The score is actually 6-3.
six to
So
three? Hold on, let me like. Oh, wait, wait. Yeah, no, it's because I did the math wrong. I like added the wrong people together. Okay, so Alex got to break.
Okay, so so we'll be moving on to the break. We'll be having a break for a short while, so we'll be right back.
She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here? Was it a nightmare?
Who is that? She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night. But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
A nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious novelist and gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus, it would seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there? Why am I back here?
Yeah, we're back for BO2 between Team Bailan HQ and Ryunjing's. And right now we'll actually be seeing Team Ryunjing's Hunter go first. And take note, the Hunter for Team Ryunjing's has changed, while the survivors in Bailan HQ should be remaining the same.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so it looks like we won't be seeing any more professional photographer plays. Ryunjinx has decided to ban Moonlit River Park, which I wholeheartedly support, because the roller coaster can change the game a lot, as well as the fact that it's such a big map, and depending on what hunter you want to choose, you might not want to be faced with that immense map.
Yes, and now we're actually waiting for the band picks to start.
Let's just recap what's happened so far in round 1. I'll leave that to NX. Yay.
No, okay. Never mind. We actually will be moving to this. We'll move on to BO2. And let's just say the permanent bands for Team BHQ will actually be Gardener and Coordinator. And from what we can see, the Hunter has already made their first 2 bans, which is the Default, the Seer, and the Priestess. So Survivor will be deciding to ban a Bloody Queen this time. What do you think? Yeah, what do you think of them banning Bloody Queen?
I don't entirely understand it, because it is Chinatown, and it's not really a situation where Ryunjinx's Hunter has to go for a tie, so I wouldn't expect them to be considering playing BQ in the first place, so to see her banned is a bit confusing for me.
Yes, but I believe they're banning BQ because, like, if you check the Hunter's profile, the Hunter is actually a 5th place S batch Bloody Queen.
Wait, really? I haven't seen that. Oh, they are. Actually, ignore what I said. Everything makes sense. If you put me against the 5th Hellember, I'd ban Hellember.
Yes, but still, banning Bloody Queen is a questionable decision because usually Bloody Queen's biggest counter is characters that are fast and able to avoid her mirrors. So characters like Cheerleader, Patient, and even Merc should be able to avoid.
I think they might just go for Merc pick because it's a big map, so they'll want the rescuer can cover a lot of distance. Like you said, Cheerleader, Patient, they both work, but the question is, if they were going to choose them in the first place, why would they ban Bloody Queen? You know?
Fear factor of the S batch.
So true. Okay, so Island HQ survivors have chosen Mercenary and Cheerleader, so sort of like what we were saying, except for not against a Bloody Queen. And the Hunter has banned Toy Merchant.
Hunter banning Toy Merchant in this map actually it is somewhat a smart decision because usually places such as Hotel or Mannequin Double Story, those areas are very good for characters such as Toy Merchant and even the Patient.
Yeah, but the thing is, right now, the two survivors who have been chosen are already very fast survivors, so they could, pull out the Geisha instead and sort of get the chase done very fast, but in that case, they wouldn't have to ban Toy Merchant because it's wings against wings. The third survivor pick has been the Painter, which I don't think we've seen so far today, have we?
We have not, and usually Painter is a good force out for excitement for hunters usually, especially in terms of like harassing, because if hunters so prioritize on chasing a survivor, one painting can just completely change the whole kite.
Exactly, so right now their team comp is very solid. They have the Mercenary, Cheerleader, and Painter. Cheerleader and Painter are quite good kiters if, the hunter doesn't bring excitement. And all in all, it's a very solid team comp. However, if the hunter does bring excitement, then they'll probably be going for the Painter fairly quickly.
Yeah, so in Chinatown, how do you think these survivors are actually gonna spawn? Because right now, if you say, like you said, if Hunter does bring excitement, Painter is going to be the weakest character. So where do you think the Painter would actually be hiding at?
If they're going for the typical L-shaped spawn, I'm assuming they just put the Painter at Hotel since there's no real reason to try to do mind games and the hunter can just go directly towards either direction. If they're going for a funkier spawn pick, for example, let's say utilizing the corner houses and spacing themselves out more, I'd say that they'd spawn in a place where it's not surrounded by a lot of people.
Yes, but from what we can see right now, we see that the survivor's next pick would be the Perfumer. So having a Perfumer and Painter together, it actually might make the hunter decide between bringing Blink or bringing Excitement, because if hunter's first chase is Perfumer, usually Blink would be the more ideal type.
Yeah, so they might actually end up just putting the Perfumer at a 2-story so she can utilize the drop down a little bit more. But the issue I have with this team comp is that there's no harasser, and both Painter and Perfumer are fairly selfish characters in the sense that it's on them to kite since they can't really offer support or harassment to their teammates.
Yes, and I believe that since there is a Perfumer in play, I believe the Perfumer would probably spawn in either Hotel or in Mannequin Double Story, as her perfumes work best at those locations. So how do you think the hunter, what do you think the hunter is going to pick?
Let me just recap. Okay, Perfumer, Painter, Merc, Cheerleader. Someone who can definitely counter Merc and Cheerleader's speed boost as well as sort of thrive off of the presence. I don't know, I'm thinking maybe Opera Singer, Night Watch. I don't think they'd go for a Hermit or Dream Witch pick because of the whole thing going on with the Perfumer. Has the hunter picked yet? I think my Discord is lagging.
Yes, the hunter has picked. The hunter has picked Night Watch. So yes, hunter picking Night Watch, it is a great counter for characters such as Cheerleader and even Perfumer, because Cheerleader's dashes will mean nothing to a Night Watch as he can just suck her back in.
And even the Mercenary, honestly, because as a Mercenary user, I've gotten my elbow pad sucked away by Night Watches way too many times. I think Okay, I think they'd probably go for the perfumer at this rate, or maybe the cheerleader. Because if the Night Watch wants to farm some presents, they'd go directly for the perfumer. But if she's at the hotel, then the Night Watch might consider just going for the cheerleader instead.
Yes, and from what we know is that like this hunter does have an S badge for Bloody Queen and not really for any other hunter if I'm not wrong. So this hunter picking Night Watch is probably as one of the biggest counter for this survivor team comp, especially for characters such as the cheerleader and even perfumer. So how do you believe that the hunter is going to like manage this whole team comp and potentially good teamwork?
That's a good question. Honestly, for a moment, I was considering that the Night Watch might just go for the mercenary instead. But since the perfumer has tied and it's the perfumer, I don't think he'd risk getting a slow early chase. So based on this quite intriguing spawn point, I generally think the hunter might just end up going for the perfumer in restaurant. Oh, never mind. She's contemplating.
Oh,
Okay.
yep. And actually, perfumer picking that is actually a great idea because remember what I said, perfumer can use her perfumes well. And from what we see, the hunter seems to be going towards the patient's direction first from the looks of this.
Yep, so I'm not sure if he'll waste a lot of time going for the painter first, or just go towards the mercenary, maybe like force him off a cipher for a bit, and then go to the cheerleader. Because the perfumer's safe now. It's too far for the Night Watch to go to her. But mercenary, maybe not so, but cheerleader and patient are both quite viable targets for the Night Watch.
Mercenary being a viable target for Night Watch is I don't think so because Night Watch might prefer going after characters like Cheerleader and forcing the chase on Mercenary where, yeah, sure, you can waste Mercenary's elbow pad, but you'll be also wasting time and giving survivors
Oh
the
yeah,
time to also
okay, that's what
decode.
I said. I said like they'd go for the cheerleader or the painter because like Merc's not really ideal because of the delayed damage, and the painter will be running into the cheerleader. It seems.
But doesn't seem like it. It seems like the hunter will be actually getting the first hit on the painter. Painter will be able to start up his drawing, but will he be quick enough to actually finish his painting before hunter gets back to him?
I think so because I think his painting is almost done, and although he is sort of on the cheerleader right now, um,
The way the hunter was looking at the painting was a little confusing, but right now cheerleader is already cheering on the painter. Painter using the cheer to actually get a speed boost away, but unfortunately getting down right beside cheerleader cipher. So now cheerleader will have to actually change ciphers, and painter will be going to get chat at the corner.
yeah. So I suppose like the one sort of good part about the situation is that the painter doesn't have a halfway line for his chair, so there's not much pressure to go before half. If you look at the cipher progress, it seems that the mercenary is going for a very early rescue. It seems.
Yes, because remember it is a painter. He can rescue the painter anytime, and the second rescue should be fine. Painter does have another painting. Will be using the painting to stop the hunter's dash and swing. Meanwhile, Merc will be taking over cheerleader cipher, but will the painter be able to kite any longer? Because remember, hunter does have blink, flying wheel wasted, and hunter still has his blink ready, so his blink still can be used for any time.
And the issue is the painter's dying once again between two ciphers, between the mercenary and the cheerleader. So right now, the cheerleader will be forced to rescue, while the mercenary will have to relocate. And the mercenary's early rescue has sort of lost meaning because if they want to finish these ciphers, they'll have to do a sort of decently early rescue, which is what the cheerleader seems to be planning right in front of the painter's chair.
Yes, and I believe the hunter has something against the pallet over there because the hunter's constantly staring at the pallet but not really breaking it.
He's considering it. So I think the
Yes.
cheerleader might be selling actually.
No, but if you notice, the perfumer's actually coming to sneak in the rescue and actually succeeding in this sneak rescue. So Hunter will actually be able, will have to chase the painter once again, and because of the distance, painter might have actually get extension kite. Meanwhile, perfumer's also body blocking.
And she manages to Oh! A
Oh.
beautiful blink! So the painter will be flying off back to the manor now. There are 4 ciphers left, with one at 70%, and I believe around 2 ciphers at 30 to 40%. So right now, I think the survivors can go for a tie as long as the second kiter kites a decently long amount of time.
Yes, and from the looks of it, the second character might actually end up being the mercenary from. And will the hunter finally break the pallet? No, he will not. So, uh, my goal is for the hunter to break the pallet, and mercenary have gotten found by the hunter. So, hunter actually finding a mercenary is going to be a very bad situation, as now him slow vaulting, elbow padding away, but unfortunately
Oh!
hitting into a wall. So, Merc will be getting down at the corner again next to the ciphers that actually have progressed. And remember, there are 3 ciphers left, but all 3 have high progress. One is at hotel, and the other 2 are at the left and right side of tunnel. So Merc dying here actually might change the game once again.
I think the perfumer might be able to finish the cipher once the mercenary leaves, because the mercenary does have 2 elbow pads and the hunter's blink isn't up yet. So as long as the mercenary manages to kite away from the remaining 2 ciphers, it does look again like they might be able to go for the tie anyway.
Yes, Hunter not being able to spot Perfumer, but Perfumer is coming out into the open. So Hunter will... Oh, Perfumer trying to get that.
Oh, and he feels his
Using
stuff, so the
a
perfumer...
second perfume. Yeah.
Oh!
And Perfumer perfuming back a little bit too early, so Merc will be going down again, and Hunter seems to be going to go and pressure the ciphers instead. So Hunter pressuring the ciphers.
Yeah, sorry, keep talking. Sorry, I was like agreeing.
Right now, as we can see, both sides of tunnel have high progress, and Hunter has switched his skill. But if his skill is not abnormal, the ciphers might actually be prime in time, because as we can see, Hunter did chair Merc beside the last cipher. But if it's not abnormal, that means that the survivors might actually have a chance to rush it down, since both of them are at full HP.
I do think it...
Oh, and it is abnormal! So now they have to decode a completely new cipher, and the last cipher is all the way on the other side of the map.
Yep, so I think Perfumer will be getting this rescue off quite soon, unless they get terror shocked or something. Okay.
Well, both survivors are here as an emergency, a precaution. And Merc,
Oh.
unfortunately, getting hit once again. Cheerleader's cheer will be nothing for the Merc. And remember, they still have 1 cipher remaining, and all the ciphers are at the lowest progress, since both of them decided to go and rescue.
Yeah, so right now we're seeing how this Night Watch's incredible ability to cherry pick who he's hitting, as well as the snowball of too many survivors dying near too many ciphers, has resulted in the survivors having to go for a one-man situation to avoid being 4 kills and risk widening the point gap even more. So the cheerleader is kiting at the stairs of hotel, while the perfumer has started a new cipher all the way over at middle.
Yes, Hunter breaking pallet and chasing after the cheerleader is a bad sign, but if cheerleader is able to kite for a long period of time, she should be able to kite until cipher is prime. And her using her cheer should be able to extend it a little bit more, but unfortunately... Oh, by using a nice flying wheel to actually avoid the hit. Unfortunately, might be getting hit around this area. Getting the hit and still being able to extend her kite for a little while longer. And remember, Perfumer's doing her last cipher, which is at 60% already. Hunter changing target to the Perfumer, knowing that the cipher is going to be prime. Perfumer probably getting the notification from the cheerleader, and Perfumer will be now doing the next kite. Unfortunately, she will not be having any abilities to kite.
Yeah, but the cheerleader is making her way over to the previous cipher already, so as long as they can keep the Night Watch sort of stressed between these 2 quite far apart ciphers, then they should be able to actually get the tunnel cipher primed in time and go for the 1 escape, or possibly 2 escape if the perfumer manages to kite all the way to dungeon.
Yes, they have already confirmed that the dungeon is not at tunnel nor at restaurant. Hunter is going back to the cheerleader, so cheerleader will be also leaving. Hunter pressuring both ciphers quite well, but remember, both ciphers are now above 80%, so Hunter can just go... Oh wait, no, sorry. Tunnel is the only cipher that's above 80%. Meanwhile, Perfumer cipher is at only 40%.
Yeah, but the survivors are communicating very well because we're seeing how the survivors are immediately leaving the ciphers as soon as the Night Watch changes target. So if the cheerleader can stall, I'd say around 20 to 30 more seconds, then the ciphers should be able to be primed, and they should be able to sort of go into the late game. Oh! Miss hit from the Night Watch, and it looks like the cipher is at
Oh,
80%.
and yep, and
Oh!
unfortunately, cheerleader vaulting a little too early out of panic and getting down. So now Perfumer will not be able to pop the cipher with cheerleader still alive. And at this point, we'll have to aim for dungeon.
Yep, so Perfumer, I believe, does know where Dungeon is since she's hiding quite near it. But I think you'll have to mind game the Night Watch, who will also be expecting the Perfumer to go for Dungeon, so she'll be going for a backdoor rescue maybe before the Night Watch can catch up. And of course, hitting there with that abnormal once again.
Yep. Oh,
Oh.
cheerleader using a nice abnormal. Unfortunately, Perfumer might be going down right here. Hunter missing the swing, looking around for who to chase, and ends up downing the Perfumer who's stuck in a corner. And from the looks of it now, it looks
So,
like just cheerleader will be the one aiming for the dungeon instead.
I wonder if she'll be going directly towards dungeon or sort of trying to wait and see because the Night Watch is rotating around towards Tunnel Cipher and then returning back to the Perfumer's chair. But since Perfumer hasn't been chaired before, it's going to take quite a bit of time before the dungeon actually opens.
Yes, and from looks of it, Hunter already has tinnitus knowing that the cheerleader is nearby. Unfortunately, not finding the cheerleader, so cheerleader will actually have a chance to get to the dungeon, which she is already on her way. But Hunter seems to notice that the tinnitus is over, so Hunter actually might spot the cheerleader's trail. No, he will not. So cheerleader might still have a chance.
Okay, so. Oh no, she ran back into the Night Watch. She does have Flywheel and two cheers, so hopefully she can make it towards dungeon. A
Oh,
nice
using the
cheer.
chair. Yep, using chair to avoid pushing down a pallet. And will she? Oh, using the flying wheel, unfortunately, a little too early, and with no and without using the chair to escape. So unfortunately, this will be a four-man kill on the side of the hunter.
Well done, Tyrion Jinx's Hunter. Their ability to like get through all of the body blocking and hit exactly who they wanted to hit was very amazing to watch. Especially with the blink through the perfumer and ensuring the elimination of the painter.
Yes, using the blink on the painter was actually a great thing, and it was unfortunate on the survivor side for not being able to force out the blink at the earlier stages before painter ended up dead on chair. So because of that, they actually managed to change the whole like situation where the perfumer might be able to have body block the painter, but because of
Mhm.
them not being able to force out blink, it was an unfortunate moment.
Exactly. And because like the mercenary and the painter both got chaired near like the surface with so much progress, it really slowed them down and then gave the hunter the opportunity to hit them with the abnormal constantly. Um we saw the hunter's cherry-picking abilities again after the perfumer and the cheerleader double rescued the mercenary, but the hunter still managed to get the mercenary, which meant that the mercenary couldn't leave the last cipher, and um, they just couldn't pop either of the remaining two ciphers in time.
Yes, so right now we can see that BHQ needs to get a four-man kill on their hunter side as well. If not, it will be a four like it will be like a seems like a losing scenario for them as their first round didn't go too well.
Mhm. Yep. So if they do manage to get, like, sorry, if BHQ's hunter does manage to get that 4 kill, then they will be able to last a little longer until the BO3. But if they can't, it will have to be sort of the end of our run in with BHQ.
Okay, so right now we'll be moving on to having our break while we are preparing for the next round. See you.
She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved. If the father is a miner, so shall the son.
If you want it, come and get it.
I once thought the same.
Kind child, please, what abandon me. No! Damn it! You hypocrite!
Poverty is the worst curse. But sometimes there are ways to make a change. If the father is a miner, so shall the son.
If you want it, come and get it.
I once thought the same.
Kind child, please, what abandon me. No! Damn it! You hypocrite!
Poverty is the worst curse. But sometimes there are ways to make a change. If the father is a miner, so shall the son.
If you want it, come and get it.
I once thought the same.
Kind child, Please, what abandon me. No! Damn it! You hypocrite!
Poverty is the worst curse. But sometimes there are ways to make a change. If the father is a miner, so shall the son.
If you want it, come and get it.
I once thought the same.